Hello. I woke up I woke up an hour before stream. It's like daytime for me. So you're still awake? No, I'm not still awake. I slept. I woke up. Hi, Abel. Hello, Sol. Hello, Viper. Hello, Aries. Hello, Pharaoh. I slept. Then I woke up. I slept like, I don't know what, 7 hours? 8 hours? I don't fucking remember. And initial plan was I'll just not sleep. I'll just not sleep. I'll stay up. I'll do the fucking collab, and I'll not go to bed. That didn't end up happening because I was like, okay, let me rest my eyes for like 2 minutes. You know, that's a base fucking lie you can tell yourself, right? So I went to bed. I fell asleep. I woke up and it's like an hour before shit. I'm like, oh fuck, oh god, oh. Hello. Hi Mood, have good stream. You have good day or night time zone. Yes, so today the whole concept is me and my friend Metalhead will chat and we'll like answer to little questions about VAing, like voice acting and all that. And let me actually pull up his YouTube chat because there's no way to share YouTube chat. Welcome back to the land. Thank you. Thank you. I've still got the monster from last night. There's still a good amount of it left, so if anyone wants to redeem that, please go ahead. I've got that, I've got water. So let me just I'm gonna be joining the shared chat here in a bit. So behave yourselves. I'm looking at you. Behave yourselves. And no, I mean, like, I feel like this section of my like audience, like especially the people who are like like who are in very different times, are mostly like tame. So I think there should be no issue, hopefully. Thank you for the monster. God knows I need my caffeine right now. Oh, that's so good. God knows I need my... Thank you for the stretch. Oh, God. Oh. Okay. Stretching has been done. Thank you so much. Thank you for the now, let me push this up just a little bit. But, retain enough, Ben. I don't know about that, buddy. I'm gonna start the shared chat now. Be nice. I can hear him. Block. Join call. Chat. Let me fix my fucking Fugi. What is that Fugi reactor, bro? And let me make sure that you guys can actually hear the dude. That would be a disaster. Concern has hit. My entire bag just popped with this. Oh god. Let me pull up his Poogie. Hold on. Where is it? Oh. You will also hear lots of background noise today because, well, it's middle of the fucking day. So... Bro is here. I should push myself to the side a little bit. There we go. Hello.
I did unmute.
No,
Jesus,
I was
sweetie.
it was. I made a typo. I was fixing.
Alright, we are doing a shared chat because of this, guys, so everybody be nice to each other.
I told them, that's what I was telling them. I was like, behave yourselves.
At least on Twitch, we can't really do that on YouTube, but...
Yeah, on YouTube, unfortunately, there is no feature for that. Why am I not showing up on your fucking YouTube?
Well, I hid you. You were, you know, being invasive.
What the f- Okay, fine. Jesus!
There it is. There's the angry cat. Oh,
No, no
angry
longer
cat.
Angry Cat. No longer Angry Cat. No, Angry Cat was for a fucking Risk of Range stream, and you know why that I had to use Angry Cat for that, because it's the Risk of Range stream. I'm pulling a you. I gotta get up in 7 hours, but only got home 4 hours ago. Then go to bed. Go to bed. Yeah, I woke up an hour before stream. And the first thing I do is I'm like, dog, when are we streaming? Are we streaming today? Like passing away. Hello?
Getting all the settings figured out, sorry. Sorry, I'm dealing with a whole bunch of new shits, okay? Jeez.
Yeah, this old man didn't know what Fugi was.
I have literally never collabed. Not in, like, I don't know, fucking the last 7 years.
This guy was like, I was like, yeah, we could just like, he was like, how do I make your model show up on my thing? I'm like, oh, we could just set up a Fugi. And he was like, what's that? I'm like, it's no fucking way, dude. Okay.
As you said, the very real link you're gonna send me that's not gonna steal my information in my bank account. That's pretty much fucking empty anyway, so good luck.
Well, you also have to realize that whatever money you do have, it's gonna be a lot for me, considering like conversion rates. Hello, Reliet.
Yeah, fair.
Hello, Reliet and Darth. Like, I might as well, like, if I had to, like, steal money from you, I will be rich. Like, that's just going to happen.
But why? You could just not steal money from me. That'd be cool.
I don't know, because it's funny. Like, anything for the funny. Anything for the bit.
Anybody on my stream want to tell me how Ven's volume is? Quiet. Oh, God.
Okay, so you hate me. So you fucking hate me. You hate me so bad. Oh my god.
When you're like this, yes.
Dude.
Better?
Yeah,
Okay, good. Cool.
Ooh, hello. Now, I will spend every moment of the stream proving how much better I am than this guy. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. Why would I hate you?
Because you love torturing me?
No. Since when? When was this a thing?
I'm gonna guess probably about 7 months ago.
Is that how long we've been friends?
Something like that, yeah.
something like that.
I don't know. I'd honestly have to check. Thank
There's
you
no
all for
way
the
it's been.
check-ins, by the way.
There's no way it's only been 7 months.
And anybody who doesn't know Ven, please go follow her. Twitch,
Mm.
YouTube,
Mm-hmm.
pretty
Me.
much all of that.
Me, I'm so cool. Follow me. I would never
Why
do
is the
this in
music
any.
back? Is it haunting you, Snaily?
Wait, what music do you have on?
Just
Oh
some
God,
random copyright-free metal.
I was so worried it was gonna be like
And fuck it, pause it.
it was gonna be like the fuck ass music that you have.
My fuckboy music?
Yeah.
What's wrong with my fuckboy music?
It's cringe.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Black Cherry, how you doing? I hope you're having fun over there in Scotland.
Join the base. No, it's okay. You don't have to. I mean, if you want to, I'm not gonna stop you. Like, but like, it's comfort. It is comfortable there. It is very comfortable there. Metal knows how comfortable it is there.
Comfortable?
Yes.
I get picked on.
When? You gang up with my fucking community and everyone bullies me. So like I don't understand where
That's
this
what
picking
we're
on
supposed
thing.
to do. The streamer, the mean person, is always supposed to get picked on.
I'm not mean.
You're mean to me on my server. Which, by the way, go ahead and join the mosh pit. Links down below.
Right. So what were we supposed to be talking about?
We were pretty much just kind of hanging out, yapping, and we both noticed that there is honestly quite a few people in our communities that both do voice acting or ASMR, and we figured we'd be kind of an outlet for people to ask questions if they want to get started, maybe change a few things up, whatever the case may be. We're here to help.
I mean, isn't it the same here for you as well, Metal? It's Metal
Exactly,
gets
but
picked on a
me
daily
and my
basis.
server.
Oh,
The
you
problem
get
is I
bullied.
get picked on both servers.
You get picked on everywhere, dude. It's not my fault. I'm just likable, bro. I'm sorry. People just like me in your server. I'm just so nice.
You don't even do anything on my server.
Viper is joining your server. Hi, winner man. Welcome. Venom, great job on making me cry with you in the collab videos. Wait, I made someone cry? Hell yeah, let's go. Which one?
I'm gonna go ahead and guess probably the vampire one.
The vampire. Oh,
Get your
right,
ass
yeah.
kicked by me. And being sad about your parents that I unfortunately did not kill. Spoilers.
Alright, yeah. The
Which, by the way, if she's still in chat, Heart was part of that as well. So
yeah,
go
Heart
give
was
her a
part of
follow.
that too. Wasn't Heart my mom? Mother, help.
Heart, were you mommy? Are you there?
Hi Tempted, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Yeah, I tried so hard to like. I remember when I was recording that whole like collab, I was sitting in front of my mic. I was trying so hard to actually cry, sitting here like forcing tears out of my eyes. Like,
You cry at everything, so that must not be hard.
wow.
You just tweeted yesterday that you were crying.
Listen, it was a cute thing that my community did. I'm allowed to be happy about it. I don't cry all the time. I mean, it's better than crying never, I guess.
That's a creepy man out here picking on me.
The vampire.
But yeah, huge shout out for anybody who does recognize us from those videos. To Sky. Dude's been kind of MIA right now just because he's doing a whole lot behind the scenes and getting his own streaming thing going. But huge shout out to him. He put that whole thing together, wrote the whole thing. Fantastic work.
Puppy venom? Since when am I a dog, bro? I mean, DAWG, I suppose, but
Dog.
I'm cool like that.
I usually refer to Ven as Toxic Kitty.
Yeah, this guy will randomly ask me, how's the toxic kitty doing? I'm like, I'm doing shit, bro. I'm starting fucking venting about my life. Like, I'm doing such shit. My life is falling apart. But yeah, the vampire, like, whole series. I remember Sky DMing me about it, and he was like, initially there was supposed to be a different, like, I was supposed to have a different dad. Of course, we have issues with my dad. It was, like, meant to be.
Issues.
It was meant to be, dude. I'm supposed to have issues with my dad just forever. Initially, there was supposed to be a different dad, and then that dad didn't like me enough, so he left. And then we got a stepdad.
Does that make Akushi's stepdaddy then?
Technically, I guess. The whole meme within our community is since Akushi's whatchamacallit, Fugi reactive, which if you don't know, metal is the little thing that we're using right now for like my PNG to show up on your thing. That's called a Fugi reactive. This Fugi reactive is like a AA battery. And everyone calls him Grandpa Car Battery because he's old. And I remember promoting that video. Go on.
I was gonna say, I was answering PNU. Sky is from Malaysia.
Is he? I didn't know. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've spoken to him a few times over like servers and stuff, and he was sometimes very like secretive about it. So I was like, okay, maybe he's not comfortable talking about it, so I never really asked. Like, I didn't push.
He literally uploads videos in his native tongue.
Well, you're acting as if I know what language that is.
Wait, no, no, not Malaysia, Indonesia. I'm an idiot.
Oh my fuck! Yes, you are.
I'm an idiot. Yeah.
Yes, you are. Who said you're like since when is Sky from Malaysia? Am I getting it wrong?
Yeah, never mind.
I'm sitting here like, did he move or did I like register it wrong? Did I think Malaysia was in Indonesia? Bro.
I'm Sky.
Wait, can stream hear that?
I'm just capturing my overall desktop sound, so yeah, they should.
Oh my god. Imagine if people thought that, like, imagine if we gaslit chat into thinking Sky is actually here.
Yeah, we hear that? Okay.
I don't know, could never tell what avatars people use. Some look like doggos, other are catos, and most are a mix of dragons and skeletons, goblins and ogres. There's a huge mix out there. No, well, okay, for me, I am not a huge mix. I am literally just some cat.
A vampire
who was also a vampire. Yeah, I was getting that.
So you are a mix.
A little bit. Not too like weird of a mix. Like, this mix is very common actually. There's lots of me out there. There's lots of vampy cats out there. The car's out. Get out! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Yes, for anybody who might get triggered by the sounds of it, he does live in a very bustling city, and it is, loud. So
yeah, it's typically my streams happen late in the night for me, so usually it's primarily like one of the reasons I stream late in the night for myself is to like reduce as much background noise as possible, because well, at that point everyone's asleep, but this is like middle of the fucking day, everyone's awake, everything is happening,
which also makes recording a pain in the ass for you.
Oh god, recording. It's part of the reason like why recording can be so painful is because like I can't just record. I can't just like, oh, I have to record this. Okay, oh, turns on mic and records. I can't do any of that cuz I know there's people who are able to do that, but I can't. I have to set aside time like, okay, on this specific day, I have to make sure I consume enough caffeine to stay up long enough to like record.
Yeah, yeah, that's the thing.
And it's usually like
Uh,
recording starts at like what 1 a.m. and ends
Thank you for the
whenever.
follow, Griffin. And that is why I'm building a studio in the basement. As much as we love basements, this is a thing.
Thank you so much
All
for the
quiet,
follow.
all day, everything.
Thank you so much for the follow, Arafina. But yeah, my plan is also like in terms of like recording, um, and in general, metal. How is the basement coming along? The basement is great. You should join. Here, let me send you a link.
That basement's doing great. As far as my construction goes, I think most things have. I'll be honest with you, between the holidays and the new year, and to be fully transparent, my funds, as far as my bank account goes, things are pretty much at a standstill. So,
Mm.
yeah. But things will get better, so we'll get there. Thank you, Jeep, for being a piece of shit. Am I going
Um,
to do more Mafia audio maybe in the future? Um, no guarantees, no plans right now. To be fully transparent with you guys on this topic as well, I don't know what I'm going to record until the day I record it. I make
oh
up
man,
literally everything on the spot. I open up my recording software
yeah.
with a very vague idea and just kind of go.
Yeah, basically, like this is how I usually like I used to do my audios, right? I would just kind of like have a vague idea, like the basic like title of it. Okay, this is like the basic scenario of it, and then just like have something to start with, like a hook of sorts, like something to start with, and then just keep going from there. But as of late, the more I get into like further into like recording and stuff, it's become a little more difficult to do that because sometimes brain is simply not there, but I wish to record. And it's the main like clash that happens is like my brain doesn't want to record, but I finally have time to. Um, so I'm like worried about missing out on that opportunity while also like, oh fuck, I don't know what to record. So it's like giving yourself enough time to like think on the idea a little bit like in what another big issue that happens is you like mid recording not knowing in which direction you want the plot to go to. Thank you for the
Yeah,
5 bits.
pretty much.
Yeah,
Bunny, get
and
some good sleep, okay?
eat well. Bye bye. But yeah, it's part of the reason it's like once you start recording, sometimes it's like especially it's like if you want to make it plot heavy, you have to think of something beforehand. Because if you don't think of anything beforehand, like you're just gonna keep going in circles, and it's just not gonna work out well. If it's like just a little ramble, like a sleep aid, then like go off, say whatever.
Pop off, girl.
Yeah, but plot heavy audios, it's like you have to sit down, you have to think what direction you want the plot to go in, and oftentimes this has happened so many times. I could record a specific part of the plot. And then when I'm like, for a moment, I'm sitting down thinking about what to do next. A better idea strikes me. Then I'm like, oh fuck, I need to re record this entire 10 minutes all over
Yeah. That's a thing. Yeah, 100%. For those who don't know, like the whole writing process, every VA, every ASMRist, everything like that is different. Some people can only
again.
work with a script, some people come up with it on the spot, a mix of things. There's no right or wrong way to do it. So
Mm-hmm.
you just have to kind of find what works for you. Like, I have a background in on the spot role playing, right?
Mm.
When I was a kid, role play chats on, oh god, this is gonna date me. Roleplay chats on AOL, America Online, um, were a very popular thing. So
Old.
I got used to doing things on the spot, writing scripts on the spot, and judging how people are going to respond when I say something, as well as things like Dungeons and Dragons, where quite often you're working with very little and have to respond with a lot. You know, use AOL. Yeah, for some of us who are born before the 2000s, yeah, we know what's up.
Yeah, you're old. Anyways, um, but no, like in terms of like recording and stuff, like again, as Metal said, there's different people who do it differently. A lot of people, like most VAs that you'll see out, they're whole young.
I was born in the 80s, okay? Deal with it.
Bro is old as hell. But for a lot of people in the VA community, people usually take scripts and they fill them. So you'll often see like the same like script and the same like scenario being like in multiple people's like channels, right? Because it's a publicly available script. But a lot of people also do this thing where they will make bullet points for a script. Like they will have like bullet points for like in what direction they want the whole thing to go to, and they improvise the rest. But for me and Metal, I think you also entirely improvise, right?
No, I do some scripts. I mean, it's almost like a 2-to-1 ratio. I'd say 66% of the content on my channel is mine, and then the other third is scripts that I randomly find.
Mm-hmm. I keep forgetting he's old.
Snaily, of all people, you don't forget I'm old. You rub it in all the time.
Venezonkai thinks it. Okay.
Venison.
This reminds me of this one, like I was in a friend's community and he was streaming, right? And he had this like good girl, good boy redeem. And I would often redeem it just for like, cause bro was genuinely bad at it. He did not know how to take that shit seriously. So I would intentionally do it to bully the dude. Like, yeah, you're bad at this. Try your best. Now, because he also used to do ASMR apparently, and his issue is he stopped, and his reason was it feels schizo.
It feels schizo.
It feels
To
schizo.
just be talking to yourself, or what? Or to the
yeah, like
person
flirting
in
with
your
your
head?
mic and shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
Okay, I
it
can
feels.
kind of see that.
It's like it feels schizo, and apparently this dude would need someone to stay on call with him to keep him on track. Otherwise, he will like start giggling middle of sentences. Like it was that bad. So he had that redeem, and I was like, all right, we're gonna train you into being good at this shit. And there was this one day, two people, me and another person, kept like spam redeeming that shit, and the other person was a guy. So obviously he would redeem good boy. My friend got confused and accidentally said, Venom, you're such a good boy. Ever since then, it's like a whole meme where it's like, yeah, Venom's a boy, dude. Venom's a good boy, bro. She's one of the bros.
Very good boy.
She's one of the bros.
I mean, with how much Monster and beer you drink, yeah.
Leave me alone. Speaking of beer, I have beer in the. Holy shit, I have beer in the fridge. Wait.
You just
forgot.
woke up. Chill.
Why are you ruining my whimsy, bro?
Because I'm sitting here drinking kombucha and suffering.
I should get my beer.
You do you, boo. You do
You know, the best time of the day to drink beer is right after you wake up on an empty stomach. It's amazing. But yeah, in terms of like recording and shit, right? I typically completely raw dog it. No, don't make me do push-ups. I will refund those. I see what's going on in Twitch chat. I will refund those. I am not in the mood. I will refund that shit. But no. But in terms of like recording, yeah, I completely raw dog it. I sit down. I remember in one of my audios, it was what was it called? Recovering Yandere Girlfriend Who Loses Control. And that's one of my like most like that's one of my popular ones, like really popular ones. Part of the reason why it's so popular is because I'm sobbing my fucking eyes out in it. And really the whole concept of like improvising is to just like be so into the role. And like personally how I do it is I make sure that the character has some aspect of herself that is very close to me. And that's very close to my heart, so I can actually like feel it, right? Like become the character. Yes, become the character.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I sit there, like I remember very vividly, it was like early in the fucking morning, like 4 a.m. or like 3 a.m. or something. And I'm sitting there in front of my mic and I'm sobbing over sobbing over my insecurities. And then after the recording is done, I turn off my mic, I wipe away my tears, I'm like, alright, time for bed. Like pack up my shit and just go to bed. like did not think about it after that. Afterwards I did not think. I was just like tired, so I went to bed, just went to sleep, just wipes with tears, goes to sleep. Felt nothing after that, but like in the moment, while in character, sobbing my fucking eyes.
And that's one of the things. Like, it's acting, all right. It's voice acting, whatever you want to call it. It's acting, and you have to act. And you'll actually see a lot of us fall into this trap where we will only do one type of character. Because that's what we're most comfortable with.
Yes.
And that's something I plan on changing a lot this year, personally. But also a lot of the scripts that I write, and this could be something for you, Cherry. As far as writing story ideas and things like that, it's easier when you have a connection to them. Like, all of my main characters, the speaking characters in most of my videos, I do that because it's easy for me to generate the story because it's an extension of me. And getting out of that is definitely the hard part.
That's another thing. And this is something that I've made sure of since like the beginning of my entire like channel, right? I've done a like variety of characters. I've done yanderes, I've done tsunderes, I've done like normal like needy girlfriend, fucking sobbing her eyes out girlfriend.
You
and
needy? What?
I can mute you, it's fine. But the whole concept is like taking, and the way that I explain it, I've always explained it to people, is taking one character trait of like personality trait of yourself and just like exaggerating on it as much as you can. So like for example, possessiveness, you can like exaggerate to the point you can give it like a yandere feel when you're playing a yandere character, or the whole tsundere aspect. Just like take one aspect of yourself and exaggerate it on it so much that it's like, yeah, like that turns into the main, that turns into the main point of like the character. Like take one feeling that you feel and just poke at it, milk it as much as you can, basically. Delving deeper into
that
yeah
shit until it's over.
I use Mexican horror stories to my younger cousins and scare the shit out of them. Horror stories that are like not American are often like 10 times scarier.
I mean, look at Disney. Most of those Disney stories started off as fucking horror stories. Most of your lullabies, things like that. So that shit's actually freaky if you go back to the fucking origin of it.
And then as the story goes on, you kind of tweak it with the plot and shit. Yeah. Basically. There was this one audio, it was like, the whole concept of like vampires and like dominant vampires and shit, right? So I was like, you know what? I want to be unique and different and quirky, and I want to make a submissive vampire. Like in a world, like not even just like in the dynamic itself, like within the two people itself, like it's in a world where vampires are owned by humans. sat there middle of the night coming up with a whole plot, like with the whole like world building. I just sat there doing like an hour.
As much as a lot of our chats like the dominant personalities,
Mm-hmm.
I can see having a vampire as a pet would be pretty damn fun.
Yeah, and the concept was that again, I'm very proud of the fact that I just came up with it on the spot. No booze January, I can't do that. I'm sorry, I already failed. I've already drank like twice or thrice. But yeah, the concept of it was like so vampires, like they kept themselves, as time went on, they kept themselves hidden from human population because again, the humans desire for like, or greed for like power and control over literally everything is way too great, and it was so great that it scared even vampires. And over time, the power of vampires has watered down so much as a result of like, um mixing vampire blood with human blood, and just like evolution to keep up with everything that's happening. Because like if you're trying to hide, right, if you're trying to hide in like a human society, you're gonna have to get used to the sun, you're gonna have to get used to human food, you're gonna have to get used to like controlling your urges, and after a point it just like waters down quite a bit. um
That's like the origin story of modern day goths.
Basically. Basically. um but that was the concept, the basic concept of it. Now in this world, especially with the character that I was playing, I'm pretty sure like the concept of it was like she went like out, and this is like based off of like something like that actually happened. Like this was after a few days after I had gone over to a friend's house and I gotten like really drunk. And like nothing happened. I just came home after that. Like, and came home and I fucking threw up. But like I took that idea like of going over to someone's place, right? The entire idea of it was like I lost like my sister, I think, to a vampire. Like a vampire killed my sister. Or something happened. I don't fucking remember the nitty-gritties of it, but I went over to a friend's place. My character went over to a friend's place to like drink off her misery or something. And she didn't know that the friend had already like been bitten. And so the friend was like already like going through becoming a vampire little by little. So again, friend turns my character, and then she kind of manages to get herself home, and her tells her mom like, oh, this happened, something bad is happening to me. Mom is trying, like, because mom knows what the world is like right now. So mom tries her best to like keep your main character hidden, because like in this is happening in a timeline where people are slowly finding out about vampires and like the existence of them. And obviously, human greed, people are trying to like capture these vampires and like either make use of their like whatever, like venom or blood, whatever they have in them, as like healing properties. Because I mean, it's a popular concept that vampire saliva or something has like healing properties, right?
Small amounts of blood, stuff like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So it's like these vampires are getting kidnapped for like to have their blood and their like powers used for humans. So they're basically already lab rats. And again, mom was trying to protect your main character, right? Because if she's turning into a vampire now, and if people find out, she's fucked.
She's in the writing zone.
She's writing. Dude, it's not even now. This happened. This was a concept I came up with like middle of the night a long time ago, for an audio that I like, and I never revisited this shit.
That, I mean, I've done a lot of that too. I've had so many ideas that I've never actually like either put on paper or God forbid, put through a fucking
I
microphone.
I didn't
So
put it on paper, but I was so proud of it. I texted like 10 people about it. I was like, dog, I came up with this really sick idea. And like, texted 10 people the entire concept. Um, but yeah, and then eventually, it's also that You know how there's also a concept that a vampire's bite is supposed to be like pleasurable and all that. So obviously, since trafficking is already a thing in our world, um, obviously the discovery of vampires did not stop humans from trafficking those too, for whatever reason. Not gonna go too
Oh yeah,
in depth
Vampire the
into it.
Masquerade definitely did do some of these ideas too, where there's a whole like science behind vampires eventually.
Mm-hmm. But it's not more so going like more so going into the science aspect of it. It's more so going into like the sociological aspect of it, like how society will react to vampires being found out. And they won't cower, like taking into consideration like how people are, people won't cower away. They will actively lean into it and they will actively take advantage of it. At least that's how I see it happening.
Mm. Taking themselves away from that society.
Yeah. So again, this eventually our main character gets found out, is basically snatched away from her mom, sold to the listener, and that's how like the whole submissive vampire comes in. Because and like in the audio she's having like flashbacks of everything that happened, right? And she's like talking about it, except the listener is not like a terrible master to have. Like they're actually nice and actually care about her and all that.
I mean, if anybody here is going to know anything about submissive vampires, it's going to be you.
Anyways, whatever. I love how the world's reaction vary from story to story. It's like different, so many different people have such different like ideas of like what a vampire is and what their powers involve. Because there's things like people say that a vampire saliva can heal like their own bites and all that, or like wounds. Um
Mm-hmm.
Vampires are able to eat human food, but they need like blood. While whereas some other interpretations are vampires cannot eat human food at all. Um, has some of the vampire. Shut the. Why are you guys holding on to that, bro? Let it go. Fucking hell, just let it go. Forget about it, please. Fucking one
I
mention of
will
it,
say,
everyone.
the one hill I will die on is Anne Rice Vampire's Best Vampires.
What vampires?
Anne Rice,
Elaborate.
author, made the entire Interview with the Vampire and fucking Queen of the Damned, the show series that came out, 12
Mm-mm.
book series.
Mm-mm.
Nothing? No, God, you're so fucking young.
God, you're so fucking old, dude.
Yeah, suck it. Hey, Queen of
God,
the
you're so
Damned
fucking.
came out while you were still alive, alright? Deal with it.
God, you're so fucking old. How are those knees, bro?
Terrible.
Are your joints okay?
No.
Yeah.
Ibuprofen and glucosamine. See,
That
you got
seems
nothing.
wrong.
Deal with it.
But you're gonna have to explain what, like, what those say about vampires, though. Like, since, well, not everyone's gonna know.
I mean, that's one of those things where the vampire's abilities varied heavily, actually. Like, a lot of
Oh,
them
it's
had, a
like,
lot of the, at least, like, the main ones, they had different powers. Whether that
mm,
be mind reading, telekinesis. I mean, all of them had the basic need blood to
mm-hmm,
survive, blah, 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 no sun, whatever,
mm.
all that kind of stuff. Yeah,
So
so
there's like different
flight,
varieties of
things like that.
vampires.
Yeah, and it's like, I don't know, people just kind of discovered what they could do after they were made, because you wouldn't necessarily get the same trait that your progenitor had. So
Right.
it was kind of interesting.
Makes sense. I mean, like, I guess like the whole concept of like different types of vampires within a society makes sense. But also I feel like that's also in a world where either vampires have their own like separate and very open like power in society, whereas humans are separate and like them intermingling is like a big no-no oftentimes. Now, I
Mm.
don't know what it's like in like the references that you're making. However, in my head, vampires and humans will like if they are as vampires are as widespread as they have the capability of being, right? Also, another thing that has struck me recently about vampires is like the whole concept of vampires is more so like a European thing. I feel like it originated from like Europe more so. So like primarily places
Yeah.
that don't have a lot of sun to begin with. Now, what
Are you
if
saying that like England is gloomy?
yeah, I am.
To be fair, one of the oldest things as far as vampires goes back to Romania, which was the whole Vlad the Impaler thing. And
Mm-hmm.
Romania is a gorgeous country.
They still get no sun. I don't care. So my idea is that the whole concept of like vampires can go in like into the sunlight. I feel like that's also like taking into consideration um where it originates from. Now, if vampires were to evolve, become more widespread, and go into countries where the sun does shine like every single fucking day, they would have to like not like like race and all that also comes into play. I feel to an extent because um let's say there is a vampire living in like a country where like sun shines a lot, like Middle East, for example, Middle East.
Hmm.
Let's say there's a vampire there. They would have to get used to the sun. They would have to grow some immunity to the sun because they have no other choice. Literally no other
You would
choice.
think, yeah. Which is funny
So,
because Anne Rice's stories did actually go over some Egyptian uh,
ooh,
vampires.
and there's our Middle Eastern
They
vampire
just,
world.
there's, they were just like all the rest of them. Avoid the sun, blah, blah, blah. It was
Mm.
the same thing in society. It stayed indoor during the day, go out at night. Just a lot more, sand in their sandals.
I mean, yeah, that makes sense. It's just in like from back then when vampire like the concept of vampires was like evolving, things must have changed. Like they can't just stay the same as they used to be because everything evolves, right?
Mm.
I joined the
Especially
basement
living
when
for
I
that
was
long. So,
yeah, exactly. Ben, when I joined the basement was I converted into a vampire? No. It doesn't happen that easily. You're just in there.
you gotta earn that shit.
You're just in there. I don't turn everybody, bro.
This is, this whole conversation is just going to further people thinking that I'm a vampire instead of an incubus.
Why are you an incubus?
Because I'm a horny motherfucker. And I'm hot. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stay right all the way over here. Um,
Should I should I move you a little further away on mine?
like on my side of the stream, I've moved away my model just like a little bit. Like I'm barely in the frame at this point, bro. Wait, you're not?
Cherry, what the? Come on.
Oh my god. Yeah, guys, he's not a vampire. And he's old. Don't die, please.
Don't inhale kombucha. Ow.
You might want to get some water.
Yeah, we're good. Sorry for that. That was probably really painful to listen to.
I just felt bad.
No, you didn't.
How terrible do you think I am?
You're a brat enough of a little sister to, like, not feel those things. For the
It's a
record,
thing.
we are not actually related or anything like that. I just call her little sister because small.
You know what? I increased the size of your fugi because I was having some shred of respect for you for once. But you know what? Never mind.
If you looked at my stream, we're the same size. Thank you very much.
I know. And I made you the same size as me because I was being nice.
Master Bobby says, "Oh, I love Bubby. Bubby is the cutest fucking floof ever." Sweet home. No, no, vampire. Nothing like that, Viper. No, no.
What is
There
kombucha,
is.
by the way?
It's like fermented mushroom drink
Ferment these nuts.
thing. It's really good for your stomach.
Ferment these nuts. Sorry.
You suck. Yeah, it doesn't taste good. It tastes like vinegar and juice. So, you know, there's that.
Oh god.
But it's healthy, you know, it's good for your stomach, so I drink it.
Okay, I see. I'm trying to mess around with like the thing.
Why are you
There we
playing
go.
with the thing?
Okay, don't say it like that.
You're the one who said you're messing with the thing.
Thank you so much for the
Specify.
follow. Random guy.
I can't see that, so I don't know.
That is literally their username, bro. I'm not even.
Oh, I mean, yeah, in that case.
Thank you for the monster. Guys, I think that guy's pretty random. I think so too. Thank you for the stretch.
Just a little bit.
Stretch, old man.
I have to fucking do it too?
Yes.
Fucking hell.
Ow.
Fucking hell.
Ow. My back cracked.
Yep, so did mine.
I went so slow, and then just like snap, crackle, pop up my spine.
It hurts so good.
Oh, Jesus. Needs to get push-up points. I told you not to redeem. I told you, but then you didn't want to listen.
Oh, no. What comes around goes around. You gotta fix your posture, you have to stretch, and you have to hydrate too, if I have to.
I mean,
So
I'm a
sit
monster.
Up. I actually have water aside from my kombucha, so I'm good to go.
Fine, I'll drink
Thank you
water
for the
too,
redeems there,
jeez.
Mary.
All of our backs are synced with each other.
We're back. Wait, what happens if one of us gets blown out?
Hello?
Just say it. I mean, the thought crossed my mind. Well, I
Of
say
course
things.
it did. Of course
I think
it did.
things and I say it. Okay, that's what I do.
Of course it did. You think? No.
Not often.
Yeah, I know.
I volunteer.
I volunteer. No. Please, no, you don't want my scoliosis. Oh God.
True, same. If we mixed scoliosis, would they like combine like Voltron and we'd all just be like at a right angle? Wait,
You're
maybe,
such a bad girl there, I
maybe your
said it.
scoliosis goes the one way and mine goes the other way, and if it combined it, it would actually fix them.
Made for scoliosis 3. No. Oh my God. It's like negative plus negative is positive. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. I mean, if you do it enough times, it's gonna work its way out, right?
Why is your chat calling me a bad girl?
What?
Watching both of your streams now. Thank you.
Well, thank you.
Peony dropped by my stream too. I'm very happy about it. I'm stealing your viewers.
Peony's great people.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the cutest dogs in existence, so.
Can somebody switch my bones? How do you switch someone's bones?
Bruh. I don't... You know what? Modern medicine, I wouldn't say that's impossible. We already do marrow transplant, why just do the whole fucking thing?
How do they do marrow transplant?
Yep, surgery.
Surgery.
Like, when are we going to start just, like, growing humans for their parts? Like, I break my leg. We swap that leg piece out with some random loner that, you know...
Random
boom,
what?
I'm good to go. Some loner. A loner human that we grew, you know, in a farm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm joking. I don't want that. That's beyond dystopian future.
Stop volunteering for everything, Mal. Volunteering
Mal,
for
you okay?
everything.
Do you need to talk to somebody?
Do you need therapy? Because I did study psychology. I promise. Trust me. Trust me with all your secrets.
Of course you did. It's always the crazy ones that do.
What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? No, I did study psychology. Like throughout childhood, I've studied psychology as like a hobby, and then in like high school, I took it for like 2 years. I was actually gonna like my university major was gonna be psychology, and then I didn't take it because I didn't actually want a job in it. I just wanted to know for the funsies. I just study psychology because I'm curious.
Voodoo, that's when you have to have the pants grab emote.
Hello. It's okay, I got ASMR real quick. Understandable. Understandable. Except you.
A steel-plated humorous does not sound that bad.
Thank you.
It really hurt if you hit somebody with it.
Thank you. Peony is now mine.
You're welcome. Oh, damn it.
I yoinked them.
Donut, where are you?
Donut is asleep. Donut can't help
I
you.
got Viper too. Viper came over, so.
Whatever. Seek a professional. I'm not a professional. I'm joking. Donut must be sleeping.
At being unprofessional.
Yeah, you're an incubus. That's your whole thing.
Yeah.
Why are you so happy about it? It's like, yeah.
Because unlike most people, I embrace my degeneracy. Thank you.
Unlike most people, have you seen Twitter?
Good point.
Have you seen the sheer state of that
Discords.
website? And both of our Discord.
Get to be for both of you though. We can share custody every other weekend. You know, we'll figure it out.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, bro.
Trying to be diplomatic for stream.
Fine. Yeah, we can share. It's fine. I will deal with you later.
So now we got way the fuck off track. I just want to open it. Does anybody have questions about like getting into ASMR voice acting as I get an email from a fucking audition? Strange. Okay.
I share taste in similar men as Ven. I'm just not as feral about them. What inspired y'all? What inspired you, bro?
I used to be a flesh tuber. I was a streamer on Twitch before Twitch was ever Twitch, actually. It was Justin TV. And everybody always just wanted me to, like, read them bedtime stories or whatever the
Mm.
case may be. So at one point in time, I just got over it after my friend Carmilla actually told me, like, hey, you really need to do these ASMR roleplays. I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. Looked into it, watched a couple. I'm like, oh, I could do that. And I started. And then I'm like, you know what? If everybody has been loving my voice for the entire time I've ever been doing anything online, why not just use that to my advantage? And here we are.
Mm. For me, the reason that I started was like, so there was a couple reasons, right? There was a good few reasons. One of them being, I used to be that one bitch on voice calls that never unmutes ever. I would never unmute, and
No.
I hated my voice a lot because I like throughout childhood I was told oftentimes to like, because I used to talk a lot. I used to be a yapper since childhood. Um, so people would often tell me to shut up or like slow down or like, and people would often also like, especially family would often also like comment on my voice and how shrill they think it is. So, and that became like a point of like insecurity for me. I was like, yeah, I do not like my voice anymore. So I simply just stopped talking entirely. Like I would go days without talking, without to like anyone. I live with my family, and I would go days without talking to anybody. Um, so
Oh, and for anybody who's looking to get into this, if you've ever recorded yourself, listened to it, and hated it, that's normal. Don't
that's
let it
normal.
stop you.
That just happens. If you listen to your own voice and you think, "Oh, this is never gonna get like out there. It's never gonna," trust me, I did that too. Most of your favorite VAs also did that. Like that's just a universal thing. Everyone does that, and you should not let that stop you. But yeah, it's like part of the reason was to gain confidence in my voice. I remember I was like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. I need to like do something about like my sheer lack of confidence. So, and I had people tell me like some people would be like, "Oh yeah, your voice is not bad. It's really cute." And I was like, "Ah, well fuck. Okay then." That was one thing. And another thing was I've always wanted to get into content creation. Like content creation was like a dream job for me since I was a kid. So, and I wanted to do something that would not require me to show my face, like streaming, content creation, anything. I did not want to show my face. So, VTubing and just VA stuff became a thing that was like, it was like the perfect thing for me to get into it at least. Not just that I was told that I can be good at acting. So, this was like amazing, like the perfect choice at that point. Um, Not just that, it was also like uh used to listen to a lot of boyfriend ASMR. This one fucking evening, I woke up from a nap and I was like, you know what would be really funny? I pull up my phone, and again, here's another thing: you do not need a bunch of. If you want to start, you do not need equipment. You do not need heavy equipment because I started on my fucking phone. I had nothing. I did not have a mic. I didn't have a laptop. I had literally nothing. I just had my teeny tiny like fucking iPhone 6. So, um, So I recorded on my fucking sound recorder, and yeah, the quality is gonna be shit. It's gonna be dog water, but start somewhere and see how you feel about it before you buy a fuck ton of equipment.
Yeah, pretty much. Like I was fortunate at the time. I was already a streamer, so I had a
Mm-hmm.
microphone. I had the computer. I was ready to go. It was a USB microphone. You know, it was a blue snowball. I will still,
Mm.
to this day, if anybody is going to just start off, I will recommend the blue snowball. It's a fantastic microphone.
Over the Blue Yeti.
It's half the price.
Makes sense.
You know, for people who are just getting into it and don't want to spend a lot, great
Mm.
place to start. And
Yeah,
I think
it's
that's
like go on.
no, you're fine.
Fucking speak.
Shut up.
Fine, I'll shut up. Okay, fine. Speak then.
And I was going to address Cherry's question there about sound that we make.
Wait, I
Now, I'll
did
let
see
you
that.
start off on this one. Do you make most of your sounds, or do you get them from somewhere?
Most of my sounds, so it's oftentimes a mix. Most of my sounds, I get them from somewhere, like I pull them from like there's various websites for it. But there are times where I do like record my own. And one of my major issues with recording, like let's say ambient sounds, is where I live and the language that people speak here, because that will easily dox me. So as long
Yeah.
as it's like, as long as it's like a place where there is minimal like people talking, or let's say for example if it's like just like I'm just recording like rain, because I there have been times where I've just like left my phone or left my like microphone while it's raining, like I've left it on recording, and there you go, you have like really good like rain sounds, rain ambience. And you can fuck around with that. I've also often used my own sound effects. For example, walking, opening doors, um, clicking open knives. I've done that before. Um, like
Yeah.
shuffling through things. Cloth sounds. Cloth sounds are like a big like thing that can be like really annoying to find. So cloth sounds are something I often record for myself. Um, but yeah, it's like a mix completely. Like depending on what sound I'm using on what audio. Sometimes I completely record it on my own. Sometimes I pull it from somewhere else. Most of the times I pull it from like websites. But if I know it's too annoying to find, I will just record it myself.
Yeah. My collar click is my nail clippers that I've got here.
Nail clipper.
Mm-hmm. Just press down on the little lever that
Mm.
you would swing around for it, and just
You know what? That actually makes sense.
yeah. Um, as far as me, most of my sounds are gotten from websites like Pixabay,
Mm.
Freesound, uh, Sound Bible. I've gotten to come from,
Most of what I use is
and
free sound.
yeah, I mean, you have to do a lot of scrolling and a lot of listening,
Mm-hmm.
like to the point that you literally are like, "Oh shit, should I just fucking record it myself? Because this sounds fucking terrible."
There's
you
one
know?
of two things that happens usually. It's either you find the perfect sound, but then you keep finding the perfect sound for like there's multiple really good ones and you don't know what to choose, or you find nothing.
Mm-hmm. And then what we resort to, and where we spend a lot of our time editing, and I know Ven does this too, is modulating existing sounds.
Yeah.
Like if you guys listen to my audios and listen to the footsteps that I've used, a lot of those are the same sound file that I've just changed the
Mm-hmm.
pitch, changed the speed, put a filter on, whatever the
Mm-hmm.
case, to make it fit the environment or the time.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll actually end up learning a little bit about sound design and editing for those types of purposes rather than just like, oh, I don't like this line, I'm going to retake it. You're going to take this and you're going to change it to something else.
Well, slowing it
Almost like
down,
making
Mal.
music.
Mal mentioned like pitching it, slowing it down, but like slowing it down does this thing. Oh, thank you for the pats. But slowing it down does this thing where even when you're taking like when the step is happening, like when the shoe is hitting the floor, that slows down significantly too. So if you're like trying to capture like it's slowing like someone slowly walking, it like slowing
Mm-hmm.
it down typically does not work because it slows down like the sound of the step as well. So
Yeah,
then
so instead of
you're
something
gonna
going
have to
from
like
like thud, it goes
mhm.
thud. And it's like,
Yes,
okay, the
yes,
foot
yes.
doesn't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, so at that point you're gonna have to like separate, and this is like a lot turns into a lot of hard work. You have to separate each step and then pace it according to what you want. Um which can turn into like a long like it's like a long process, a lot of hard work where you have to like figure out perfect pacing, the space in between each step. Uh So oftentimes, like, that's the problem. That makes sense to change the pace of pitch and volume to make a new sound. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Extra work, but it pays off. Should I
It
record
can,
myself
yeah,
falling off my
if you make
bed?
it work.
If you want to.
Honestly, depending on the sound it makes, that people might love that sound. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing too, is if you make a really good sound and you're really, really happy with it, post it online. Fuck it.
Post it because it will help people. It does help. There have been
Yeah.
times there have been times where I've forced my friends to like walk down like long empty hallways and like walk through grass just so I can record it. Like the other day
Like
at
you were talking about that
university.
hairbrushing when you did.
Right, the hairbrushing one. There was this one, and again, this was for I initially recorded it for a friend, but then it came in like I personally have used it as well. I just can't remember where, but hairbrushing. There's with sound effects. There's so many variations of the same like action. So let's take for example hairbrushing. How tangled is the hair? How wet is the hair? Like,
What's the
and
shape of the hair? Is
each
it straight? Is it curly?
yeah, and all of those make different sounds. So picking exactly what kind of sound you want the thing to make, it's like that's also like another a lot of the work that goes into audio editing is like just finding what you want to use. Like that's the most time consuming thing probably, I think, for me at least.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
A lot of different variations to choose. Yeah, basically.
Because you hear a noise in your head. Like my most recent audio had it. What the fuck is with my throat? My most recent one had where I pushed the listener up against the wall for a thud.
Hmm.
Do you know how hard it is to find a pre-recorded thud that just fits that image in your head
Yeah,
just
and
right?
it's exactly.
It's really, really tough.
It's not just that. What kind of wall is it? Is it like a wooden wall? Like is it cement? Is it like metal? Like depends on what material the wall is. The sound will be different for that too. So if you're like, let's say if someone's being pushed up against a locker, that's gonna make a very different sound than just like a wooden wall.
Yeah, yeah. And back to
And
footsteps
like,
too. Like, is it a wood
yeah,
floor, stone floor, dirt? What the fuck are
is
you
it
walking
dirt?
on?
Is it dirt? Is it grass? Is it wood, stone? Is it a carpet floor? Um, like everything makes different sounds, and not just that, what kind of shoe you're wearing while walking.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has a very distinct and different sound, so you have to like really look, really like it's so it gets so detailed. It's like that's what like exhausts me the most, I think, about audio editing is like finding the perfect sounds. And I can get like, because my whole thing is I want my audios to be as like immersive as I can possibly make them with my very limited like capabilities. So
Discord's hating you again, by the way.
hold on. Hello.
Yep. Yeah.
But yeah.
I don't know what it is about Ven's audio setup, but Discord starts to hate her after a while and starts cutting off the beginning and end of every fucking sentence.
It's so annoying. But like yeah, what I was saying is it's like what shoe you're wearing also makes a change. And part of the whole thing, like the whole process of audio editing, finding sound effects is what like it's the one of the most painful parts. Do you guys use Zapsplat? I've seen people use it. I've tried using that before. I don't know, just like when initially I started out, I liked Freesound the most because it has like a huge catalog because people just post there whatever they
Yeah,
can
I think I
find.
use Pixabay the most.
My issue with Pixabay is I've tried using it, but there were like sounds that were like there was a fucking watermark on the sound. And initially it was like the title said, "Oh, this has a watermark on it." I'm like, "What can a watermark do for like a sound audio file like to?" And then I listened to it, and it was like this really annoying, loud ass like text to speech voice saying some shit in between the whole thing. I was like, ew. And I initially considered like, okay, I could just edit it out, but the flow of the sound gets interrupted because of that. So I gave up. I gave up on Pixabay.
Gotta stop downloading the premium ones.
Then I'd have to pay for the premium ones. Free sound is
Just stop using
free.
them.
Oh my fucking god. Again, it's like people's choice what they want to use. There's multiple like sources of sound effects that you can get for free. However, if you want like really good ones, if you think you can make do with the free ones, if you think you can salvage the free ones, by all means. But if you want like the really really good ones, then yeah, there's lots of like places where you can pay for like a whatchamacallit, subscription.
Mhm.
Which also brings me to music for audios.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, God is right. I remember finding like the perfect song for a specific audio, and then I found out it was on, what was that place called? Epic Sounds or something.
Yeah, Epic Sound, pretty much they will. Okay, Epic Sound, for everybody to know, is a scam. Okay.
Mm.
They will have people go out and find royalty free stuff, save it, upload it, get it,
Copyrighted.
patented on their website and copyrighted. So pretty much everything you find that's copyright free will one day, if it's popular enough, end up under Epic Sound. Just no matter who the original creator was. And you will get copyright struck from them every fucking time.
It's so annoying. And I've had so much like, and here's the thing, even if it's like, one moment.
Or Epidemic Sound, that's what it was.
Yes, epidemic sound, fuck.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've had so much trouble in the past because like and it's like the main issue that happens is you have a very specific vision of what you want the thing to sound like. Like for example, let's say the scenario is like a concert, like a rock concert or something has just ended, and you have a very specific idea of what you want like the ending like of the song to be, or like a very specific vibe you want to go for. And then you find it. You find the perfect song. Turns out it's copyrighted.
Yeah.
And even if it's like 2 seconds of that sound gets into your audio, you're cooked.
Pretty much, yeah.
And I've found
And
bands that
being
make
what we are,
Mhm.
doing what we do, ASMR, you can't have a muted section of your video. It'll just fuck you up. So
It's just very annoying finding music. And I like, you can find music if, so there's a few sources. If you dig really 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 deep and find like really small channels that once made music but then they don't anymore, and like nobody fucking knows about them, and you use that, maybe you have a chance. Or if you like pay for some sort of subscription, or if you get music commissioned, or if you have like license AI music. No, don't do that.
even that, most of the time, if it's consistent enough, it's probably going to end up on Epidemic. Someone will claim it, upload it, and call it, get it copyrighted. I tried
Yes, if you
AI
like, but
music. You guys have heard it
hello.
on my streams and stuff before, but it's fucking terrible.
The thing is, people are making AI, like I've come across so many like channels that regularly upload AI music. The annoying part is some of them sound really good, and it's like, stop making it sound so good. Stop. I don't like it. It's AI. I don't want to listen to it, but holy god, the sound, the slaps low-key. fuck?
And it's usually only like a section of the song too that sounds really really good because it changes so often because they're trying to emulate like bands changing tempos and sections of songs and stuff, and then it just goes from like, oh that's a really cool riff to oh what the fuck was that.
But yeah, like AI sounds is one thing, but if you're trying to be like clean, it's it doesn't help that accessing music has become so difficult, especially with like AI coming in, random shit being copyrighted for there was this artist that I found called Carl Casey, and his music was really good. Like he made metal music. It was very good. I did use it in one of my audios, one or two of my audios. And then I consistently, because it was like copyright free, right? That audio has never had like issues, copyright issues with it to this day. Now I use that in my like streams as well, like stream background music. Suddenly it's getting copyrighted. And here's the thing, it's uploaded everywhere as non-copyright. So at that point, what do? Like artists will post things that are non-copyrighted supposedly, and then when you use it, you're getting copyright striked.
hmm Even if you credit them like they ask and everything like that, you also have third
even
parties
even
that
if you
strike
even
them.
if you follow everything that they like, that it says, like, oh, they're gonna be like, oh, at least mention us in like the description or mention us in the title. You do everything and you still get copyright strike. That's
And the unfortunate part, as much as we love YouTube for what it allows us to do, YouTube is not on the side of the creator. Just throwing that out there. I know we're live on it right now. It allows us to do so much, allows us to upload so much. But they're a company. They have to cover their ass. So 9 times out of 10, they're just
they're
going to play it
not
safe and go, yep, nope, we're upholding this copyright strike. Suck it.
they're not on the side of the creators, and even more so not on the side of like ASMR creators.
Yeah, we're a lot like VTubers. We get a lot of hate. And if you're a VTuber ASMR creator, holy shit, you're in the fucking drove.
Yeah, if you're a VTuber, that's already like you have a debuff there. And on top of that, you make ASMR. God, I'm sorry. Why did you get into this?
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, there is an uprising recently of AI ASMR roleplay.
Oh, I
It
had a
is
friend.
bad.
I had a friend like literally yesterday. My friend Kyron. A lot of my community knows Kyron, but he's also a male VA, by the way. If anyone's into like British voices, but he was talking about it. He sent me the exact same like channel that I sent you.
Oh, really? The Zen?
Yeah, yeah,
Or,
Zen.
yeah.
He sent it to me. He was like, "Dog, look at this shit." I'm like, "Bro, I know, I know." Do they
Yeah,
do
there's
M for M? Asking for a friend? Yes, Kyron does M for M.
I posted a channel which is just one example of many because they're popping up everywhere in my
Pop,
Discord
where did you post it?
because I posted in my Discord
Oh
a
yeah,
while
oh
ago
that I
when you
saw.
and me
That
first
I saw.
had the conversation because
Mm-hmm.
Zen sent this to me as like, what the hell is wrong with this? And we identified that the entire thing was AI. The script, the
Dude,
visuals,
here
the
I
voice,
found
all
the
of
thing
it.
is it popped up on my For You page, right? It popped up on my For You page, and first of all, I was like, this art is so whack, but whatever, I guess. Like initially, I was like, okay, whatever, because a lot of people, a lot of VAs, from like a lack of what should we call it, like art that they want to
Funds.
use, they yeah, art and like funds, especially funds, primarily funds, they end up using AI art. So I was like, okay, well, let's give it a listen. Let's see what this do, because I have this thing where I like collecting new VAs like Pokemon. So I clicked on it and I was listening to it and I was like, okay, this is. Initially, I was like, okay, maybe this guy is just really bad at voice acting, because believe it or not, a lot of like VAs, the only reason they get popular is because their voice kind of sounds nice and like the scenario itself, not because they're good at acting. Some VAs you'll find their acting is terrible. With all due respect, I am sorry, but holy
Like
god,
me. What? Why quiet?
So, anyways, yeah, some people have the acting skills of a rock. Now that's what I initially thought, right? I was like, okay, maybe this guy's just bad at acting, maybe, and he just started, so maybe he'll get better with time, because you can't expect someone to be great right off the bat, right? So I was like, okay, he'll get better with time. Listen to one audio, I was like, okay, this is not, it's bad, but not that bad. And then I came across another video on my For You page. I was like, okay, he's posting very frequently. I listened to that too. It was still like the same fucking character, the same fucking whole thing, and I was desperately trying to find like a script or something. Thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Momo. You
Oh
do?
my god.
Damn.
Yeah.
You, Momo.
Thank you, Momo. But yeah, I was trying so hard to find like a script or something. Nothing. I was like, okay, maybe they wrote the script themselves. Some people do that. I was trying to find other socials, nothing. And then I made the mistake of like clicking on the channel, and the visual fucking flashbang I got, bro. Holy god.
Every stream. Well, I mean, we're technically 2 streams right now, so that's 2. Damn.
One carton of
That's.
milk.
You're
God,
not
I
doing this
am
like back to back, right? Like
I'm
you're only
I'm
looking at one
lactose
stream
sensitive.
every
I'm
couple
sorry.
days.
I can't do that. I will pass away.
And what
Thank you
size
for the
carton
water.
are we talking here? Are we talking like a whole liter? You know, quarts? I don't know where you're from.
I drink, not you. Are you okay? 1 liter?
A liter, bruh.
Please, no,
You
it's
know what? Hey,
okay.
you do you. I hope you have health insurance.
Who dared you to do this? I'm sorry. Drinking. Oh god.
Please.
But yeah,
Uh,
and visual
oh
flashbang.
my god, your profile
Every
picture is a fucking carton.
holy shit, wait, is it? Oh my god. No.
It's amazing. I love you, Momo. Never change.
But yeah, visual flashbang of me clicking on their channel, and it's like some of their fucking thumbnails are so goofy too. They look like those, you know, those shitty mobile games that you come across that are like Otome-esque mobile games.
Oh yeah, half of those are AI fucking made too. It's just like,
Yeah.
okay, you're trying to bait me in with some like girlfriend fucking simulator thing or something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, basically. And dog, and it was so bad because after a point, like I listened to one more audio, and the pacing was so bad. The dude sounded borderline robotic monotone. It was so bad. It was so bad.
Yeah.
And what is upsetting is like people listen to it and people believe that it's real. And even if they know it's AI, they do not care. When they have this huge
Mhm.
catalog of VAs, and each VA having numerous audios on their channels, like they have so much to choose from, yet they choose AI.
Welcome back, Jerry.
Welcome back, Jerry. It sounded so
Shit got
bad,
weird.
dude. It was so bad. It sounded terrible. Um, blink, blink. Thank you for the stretch, by the way. But yeah.
I know that we had a question earlier too. We got off track a little bit.
Mm.
Hey Kestrel, how you doing? Good to see you.
Yo.
We had a question too about the types of scripts that we prefer to do, which I think we touched on a little earlier, but
Mm-hmm.
You want to go more in depth on that?
I could. I mean, types of scripts. I usually go for like I usually just do what should we call it, improv, right? Typically, I do improv, and that's the easiest for me to do because I have like control over most things in that. It's completely what I am cooking up in my brain. And it's easier for me to act it out when I put myself mentally in that situation. Now, as for scripts itself, I think I've done a few scripts before. Personally, I really enjoy when it comes to scripts. I really like when um there's like clear like it shows when I have to pause for like the listeners uh lines. Like there is in some way it's letting me know that this is where you're supposed to pause and this is where the listener is supposed to like whatever, like cook up their own lines. I also really it helps when the script has very clear details on what kind of background noise they're like thinking of. And oftentimes I've seen scriptwriters like add background noises. Like they will add links to it. Like use this specific background noise because this is what I have in mind. Now that is like going really like in depth into the script writing. That is not always necessary, but it does help. However, if you're writing scripts, it is always like it's appreciated. Not every VA might like make use of it because every VA might also have their own vision of like, for example, like take it like you know how when a movie is being made, the VA is kind of the director and the actor, while like the script writer is well the script writer. Um, so not all VAs might make use of the directions, but it helps when you mention like okay, this is where there is like let's say a door closing or like upbeat music playing in the background or someone's walking in the background. Like those little directions help a lot more than people know, at least personally.
Yeah, no, I
Because
personally don't take a lot of it to heart. I like
mhm
to set the scene in my. I like small direction when it comes to scripts.
mm,
Like say it said in this tone, angrily, or something like that, or
mm,
exhausted. I don't need like, hey, this person's exhausted. I don't need a whole 10-minute background story as to why they said this line. But
right.
painting a generalized picture for us to imagine that we then have to translate to the listener helps a lot.
I personally, so for me, it's a little different. I enjoy when there is like directions of like, okay, what kind of ambience is it and all that. I love having my creative like freedom during these things, but when it comes because sometimes something that annoys me, by the way, in scripts, the few that I have filled and the many that I have looked through, something that annoys me, and this is part of the reason why I don't typically like filling scripts, is sometimes the direction for what tone I'm supposed to use is so, first of all, so specific and so detailed that I am unable to deliver. And it
Mm,
makes me upset because I'm like, I am not sure how you want me to do this. At this point, I am really not sure what you want me to do. So keep it like brief. Keep it like okay, this is like a general idea of like let's say if someone's tired, just like say tired, exhausted, speaking slowly, speaking fast, um louder, angry tone, like using an angry tone or like generalized things. Don't go too specific into it because oftentimes, at least this is for me personally, it gets difficult for me to replicate it or figure out exactly what the scriptwriter had in mind. Giving the
yeah,
VA some creative liberty is important because in the end of the day they're using their voice, they're doing the acting. Um and not every VA is going to be able to like be very detailed with these things.
100%. And it depends on how a script is written as to if we, as the reader of it, feel the same emotion and picture the same background that
Mhm.
the scriptwriter did. So we may take the story in a completely different direction,
Yeah.
but we're still saying the exact same thing. So,
Mhm. Then
and
tone
also,
matters.
Viper, get some good sleep.
Oh, sleep well. Thank you for dropping by. Tone matters. So again, what makes each script fill, it's like what makes each script fill like unique to itself, right? Like let's say if me and Metal were to do like the same script, like if we were to fill the same script, his would be very different from mine, depending on what tone we use. I have seen this happen, like because two of my friends being Akushi and Kyron, both of whom we've mentioned before in this live stream, um, they have filled the same script previously, the exact same one. However, both of their fills had very different like feel to it. While Kyron's was more calm, collected, and more so like comfy. Like it's like kind of like not comfy, but more so like slow but dark. Meanwhile, Akushi's was a little more aggressive. So again, tone matters. Tone changes how the character is perceived no matter what the script is.
And as a writer, do yourself the favor of being open to that.
Yes. You cannot get upset if someone's taking like giving a different spin to the character, because as the VA that they should be able to have the liberty to do that, at least to an extent, if not entirely. Um and that's what makes
Because I know
each
my
audio,
ass is going to turn everything flirty.
yeah. And like that's part of the whole thing, or that's what each makes each script feel unique to itself. Like why would one person listen to, like as a viewer, why would they listen to the same script by two like voices that are like, let's say they are semi similar? What's the point in like having multiple VAs fill it then?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're just going to get a copy and paste of the same thing with a
Mm-hmm.
slightly different voice, you know?
Like the VA's creative liberty is important. It gives like a personal touch to the audio and all that, like, and that makes it good. On my way to make the wholesome script spicy.
That's what I do.
Like fucking some line like, I hope you're cozy. Turn that like completely spicy or wholesome depending on your tone.
I hope you're cozy.
Ew.
See?
What's the difference between VA, ASMR script writing, and playwriting or screenwriting? I think playwriting and screenwriting is more so it goes further in depth of
Direction.
physical direction. Yeah.
Yeah, when you're a playwright, a script writer, or a screenwriter, I mean, you are working with a director and you guys are making it work between you two, or you have to take the role as a director. You are
Mm-hmm.
getting very specific things,
Mm-hmm.
and there is a very clear vision as to how this is going to play out. Whereas generalized script writing for like ASMR, things like that, there's going to be differences. If you make it too specific, most people, most VAs or whatever, are going to look at that and go, "Oh, that's too much work."
Yeah. Because also keep in mind, when we're recording, we are just reading through everything, right? And while recording, it's often difficult to like read through the like if don't give very detailed instructions. Because when we're filling a script, we're reading through the script while like acting. It can often cause us to like break character or like lose the flow if we're spending too much time reading the directions. Because it's happened for me
And
before.
and to be honest with you, we're not making that much money. I mean, if we were like professional VAing for a movie or something like that,
Mm-hmm.
sure, we got to take it a little more seriously and work with all the people in the process.
Yes.
We might be making money right now off of whatever monetizations we have, but it's a hobby, you know? And at the end of the day, it's got to be a hobby because if we're not having fun with it, then the money better be making up for it.
But yeah, adding too many directions can make us lose the flow. At least that's what happens for me. Maybe I'm just not used to filling scripts, but at least personally, if there's too many detailed directions, and this has happened when with like personal scripts, as in like people have written scripts specifically for me. What are you laughing at?
Remembering the very specific direction given on that one script I showed you.
Do you want to talk about it?
So I was hired to do some spicy recordings, right, for a certain platform that I won't mention. Um, and one of the scripts that was given to me had very, very specific notes on what's going on in the scene. And one of them just made me die. The recording took twice as long because I had to stop and breathe and laugh and collect myself and walk away from my computer at one point in time. And the direction that has nothing to do with anything I'm saying was fingering stops. I shit you not. Fingering stops.
Dude.
And it was one of the best moments I've ever had while voice acting.
Imagine like
the best thing.
being in the zone, being in the spicy zone, recording, and then just read fingering stops.
And that's all it was too. That was just a singular line. There
Singular.
wasn't like a bunch of stuff leaning up to it or anything like that. There was a singular line in between lines that I had to read and record.
It was just like a singular like action in between because he's trying to be the screenshot. And he was a dog. What the fuck is that?
So of course my ass immediately goes to like an airport announcer voice, like fingering stops. Just imagine that popping up in the audio.
Oh my god.
Please proceed to Terminal 23. Fingering stops.
Bro, it was so funny. It was like normal line, things you're supposed to act out, and then just in the middle in italics, fingering stuff.
Yeah, so that was one of the best moments I've ever had going through a script.
So yeah, don't give unnecessary directions that make no sense. But what happens when
Oh, fuck.
Thank you, mods. It's just me.
Yeah,
it's just me, buddy.
That got auto-modded.
It's just me, buddy. Oh my god. But yes, don't give unnecessary directions. I think that was more so for like if someone's using like sounds for those.
Yeah, probably. You know, I wasn't going that in depth.
Fingering stuff.
And I honestly, I never listened to the final product because they had an audio engineer and an editor afterwards. I just had to give them the lines. I never listened to the final product, so those sounds might be in there. I never checked.
Not me listening to the stream in the background, then I hear fingering stops and I immediately stop what I'm doing. High random.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much for the lurk. Please keep your hands, feet, and fingers to yourself. Oh my gosh.
Choked on my tea.
Why would you choke on your tea? Because the fingering stopped?
I would think that would happen more when it starts up again.
Yeah. I was typing on my keyboard for the record, not anything weird. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Whatever helps you sleep at night.
I wasn't even thinking in that. I read your comment. I wasn't even thinking in that direction. Like, now you're just doing this to yourself. Fingering stops and I immediately stop what I'm doing. You took that as a direction. Okay.
Yeah.
Took that as a direction.
Girlfriend's pissed right now.
Oh no! Imagine like fucking sex with someone and sex with your partner and like listening to VTubers in the background. Oh my fucking
I'm sure
god.
it's happened.
I'm sure it's happened.
Now I'm just sitting there imagining like.
Imagine someone from your
thing we were
community,
just
someone
talking
from my
about.
community.
I'm just imagining somebody doing what we were talking about before, and then like we said that, and like stops. Like they told me to stop. They said it stops. It stops here. And she's just there, like, what the fuck?
Dude. Imagine someone from your community, someone from my community. They're watching their favorite VTubers while banging, and then we just like fingering styles and I'm like, well,
Well, guess
my
we're done here.
my Oshi told me to stop. I can't go on. I'm sorry.
Fucking hell.
But yeah,
Welcome to the weird world.
to the main point. I think someone should have clipped the whole fingering stops reactions. Someone should
sure
clip
those VODs
things,
can
you know?
be used.
Oh my god. But yeah, like again, script writing. No unnecessary details. Um
Apparently, this is something I just got introduced to recently as well from
mhm.
Eolus, is there are like YouTube and TikTok shorts out there that are like acting direction. Like it scrolls a script that you're supposed to act out, and there's like all different types that you could just go through and practice your emotion and all that kind of stuff on.
Really?
I actually want to try that. And I'll have
Interesting.
to ask her to send me some so that I'll show you too.
Yeah, I would need to look at this.
That sounds like a good thing for us to post on shorts and whatever.
I'm imagining it says piano music stops. Oh my god. Fingering stops with like a camera emoji.
A guitarist is just sitting there like, so what do I do?
Oh my god. Holy god. Suffering. Sobbing on the floor. But yeah, script wise, that's just how it is. Personally, I don't like too many instructions. It's like basic things. Do you have any interest or experience with doing non ASMR projects? Yes, actually.
I gotta stretch redeem. Thank you, Terry.
You go ahead first on this question, by the way.
Okay. Do you have any interest and experience? Yes, actually, I am
Also,
currently
entertain chat. I'll be right back.
auditioning for um, full-on voice acting roles. Um, I've done regular reading that's not really considered ASMR. Like in the VA atmosphere, you have to be open to a lot of different things. Whether that's like narrating a book, going into doing an anime voiceover, whatever the case may be. You kind of have to be open to doing other things, otherwise you're just gonna get stuck. I mean, we can make decent money off of YouTube if you get big enough doing this kind of ASMR or whatever. But is it sustainable? No. I know I personally would love to have a future as an actual just straight up voice actor. Why not? I mean, that sounds great. Is it likely? No. But I'd never get there if I don't diversify. So, I've done small things before, and I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully doing more in the future. I don't know if she's returned yet. Nope, she's probably taking a shit. As I have a couple fans in here, is there anything that you would like to see people like us do more, rather than just the ASMR stuff?
Alright, I'm back.
How was your poop?
I did not take but yeah, I was listening to what you were saying. But yeah, in terms of like where did it go? Non ASMR projects. I know Meryl wants to do like other shit in the future, and I as well want to do other shit in the future. um my goal is to like voice act in a game at some point. Like a proper game.
Mm. Hmm.
Um like that's the goal and I would love to be able to do that. But ASMR is like this is like not a bad place to start and get into voice acting. Um or like get the feel of what it's like to do it. Now, I have friends who are perfectly happy with just doing ASMR, like girlfriend boyfriend ASMR, um, or like even like role play stuff. But a lot of us do want to get into like proper voice acting. I have interest in non ASMR projects. I also have not a lot, but a little bit of experience because I don't know how many of you guys know what was it called? Friday Night Funkin'. It's a rhythm game.
Huh?
Yeah, Friday Night
Oh,
Funkin'.
okay.
It's a rhythm game.
Funking.
Um,
Okay.
not fucking. Oh.
I'm not gonna lie. It sounded the other way first.
Yeah, of course it does. It does to everyone. But Friday Night Funkin'. I there was this one time someone approached me. Someone commissioned me for like to voice a character in that. That included like the little um different tones, the different like vowels for the actual rhythm part of it. So it included all of that. I've done that before. I'm pretty sure there were like other stuff that I've done too, but I just can't remember. Um, but yeah, I want to do like things like voice acting in games and all that. Hello, Moon Tiger. Welcome, first time chatter. How are you? How did you find me?
Hello, welcome
Um,
in.
I actually enjoy listening to Venom reading those creepypasta type of stories. Could be listening to hear you do that as well, Metal. Ooh, yeah, Metal should.
Do I have to break out the corpse husband voice for that? Because that's what he used to do on YouTube.
Corpse husband voice. All right, buddy. Pack it up. But that's rough because of copyrights. Read books, literature. Yeah, I think. Because
I think
some.
a surprising number of actual like books and stuff like that they want that done.
Hmm, there's
I
some
haven't looked
that
much into it, but
don't.
I'm sure there probably is.
There's some that are like iffy about it. But like, I have friends who've done like audiobooks onto their channel. But yeah, I've done like creepypasta reading before. But those were like streams and not like videos. There's VODs available of it, obviously. But I've done creepypasta reading before. I used to do it like every Friday, and I'm thinking of going back into it. This week is like the first week of scheduled streaming for after like over a month. So, if any, what is creepypasta? Creepypasta is like creepy stories, like short creepy
Yeah, like
stories.
scary stories and stuff like that. I mean, my first video I ever posted was me reading "Go the Fuck to Sleep," which I kind of want to record because God, that audio quality was trash.
Read through the public domain books. Yeah, probably. That is very
I'm
possible.
just gonna grab a dictionary. I mean, people on stream back in the day when I was a flesh tuber used to tell me they could just listen to me read the fucking dictionary. So, maybe I'll do that. I'll do a whole series of just the dictionary.
Speaking of dictionary, it reminds me of like when like I was a kid. And I think a lot of people have done this. They would just look up the word sex onto the dictionary and then giggle about it. I've done this as a child before. Like the moment I found out about the concept of sex, I was like, "Oh, does that mean it's in a serious book like the dictionary?" And I looked it up on the dictionary, and I was like, "Oh, I got it. It's giggle giggle tea." Like for no reason. I'd still listen to metal, read the dictionary or phone book if you can find one. Alright, sending you a PDF of the Oxford Dictionary.
That's a big fucking PDF. I prefer Webster Merriam, thank you.
I requested that you read Edgar Allan Poe's Raven. Your voice is perfect for. Oh, please do that, dude.
Yeah, that actually would be a really good one. That would be a good one.
Like deep voiced dudes reading Edgar Allan Poe poetry. Dog, please.
Just make it sound depressing and deep, and
Yeah, make it sound like the Grim Reaper is reading things.
just get all gravelly.
Gravelly and sad, like sound like your divorced long lost wife just you watched her die again or something. I don't know.
Rapping on my door. Or rapping on my chamber door.
Monster, keep the AI away. Oh wait, someone Viper redeemed monster that I didn't sip.
Drink the food, Tina.
The Raven. Yeah,
It's definitely
there
heard the
was
tapping.
there was this one poem. Hold on. Yes, Annabelle Lee.
Oh yeah, I know that one.
I recently found this poem and God, you know when
And
you
to be
like
fair, I think
something
there's a
you do
lot
like
of
grabby hands at it.
poetry that you could just make depressing, no matter what. It's so easy to do it.
It's
Or
easy to make
dark, I should say.
Yeah, it's easy to make poetry depressing and dark. As someone who used to write poetry at one point, um, oftentimes the poetic thoughts hit you when you're sad. I've been writing poetry. I don't anymore. I don't write as much anymore. But back when I used to write a lot, like I used to use it as a way to vent. Like I always use like creative ways to vent. It's not very easy for me to write. I used to write a journal, but it's suddenly like at some point I stopped and it's difficult to get back. But the best way for me to vent is like writing poetry or like similar. Now,
To put it out in a creative way.
yeah, put it out in a creative way. And oh, that also ties into ASMR because oftentimes um especially if you're like improvising, I am able to vent out like if I'm going through a particularly bad time in my life, I'm able to vent it out through an audio and it gets popular. People like it. People genuinely enjoy it. Some of my most popular ones are the ones where I'm genuinely venting. Cuz people fucking love hearing me cry, I guess. But yeah, it's like
there's,
all the all
there's a
my
certain
most
tone to it that's nice.
all of my most popular audios are like where I'm like sobbing my eyes out.
To be fair, a lot of people get into ASMR roleplay for the emotional connection, and people can connect to raw emotion.
That is true. That is true. But yeah, it's like
Hey,
my most
Draven, welcome in.
popular. Hello. But yeah, most of my most popular audios are like ones where I'm sobbing or crying or like I'm genuinely venting. Let's take for example, there was one I did that was like very venting. It was like best friend confesses to you as you comfort her, and the whole concept of it is like it was inspired by a song. I don't know how many people know this song. It's called Older by Sasha Alex Sloan.
By what?
If you It's called Older by Sasha Alex Sloan.
Okay. You cut out, so I had to ask you.
Um yeah, sorry. But it's basically about like parents who don't get along. And I remember listening to it, sobbing over it a lot, and I made an audio out of it. I was like, you know what? This could make a really great like reverse comfort audio. I made it into an audio. It's currently at 89K views. Yeah, and it shot up in popularity recently because people enjoy that shit. And I completely use it as a way to like vent out shit that was going on in my life at the time. So Creative venting is a great way to vent, by the way. Poetry writing being one of them. And I used to write poetry. I've written like over like what 30, maybe 40, because I've been writing since I was like 13. I had this like notebook
Like
full of
teenage
poems.
angst put on paper.
Yeah, bro, it was so bad. Like it was, and the thing is, my poetry used to be so gory. Like there was shit in there. I remember like growing up a little bit and going back through all of that. I'm like, bro, what the fuck is all that? Giving me a headache reading that shit? Because I'm like, what the fuck is what was my problem? What was wrong with me?
I mean, I experienced that just going back through my videos from a year and a half ago. I go back and listen, and I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking?
Keep writing. It's a skill as much as talent. Yeah, that is true. I do write now and then. I used to try and make it too um I used to try and make it very like I used to try and rhyme it too much. Like rhyme one sentence with another type thing. Or like the last word of a
That's so
sentence
annoying.
with another. I used to try really hard to do that. Like I used to put an extra effort towards that. Now it just kind of happens like I just let it flow. Like whatever comes to mind I write down, and most of it is in my phone. And usually my notes app looks like I'll I'll give you an example because it's like
Like it could be used
really
in a courtroom.
no. It looks really funny in the sense that how should I show you? It's really funny. So it's on the same day, 11th, or not 11th, like 14th of November 2024. There is something I wrote, the title being I've never felt this broken. And then the next thing is Pookie Heart.
Pookie heart. So
Note
you were
on
telling me you were on an emotional roller coaster that day.
I go through emotional roller coasters every day, bro. I have a mental disorder.
Trust me, I know.
Then on the 12th, not 12th, wait, what the fuck? This is December. December 2024. The first note, I can't help but feel like it's all a facade. That's like the title of it. And then the next thing is games to play. Andy and Lele. And there's multiple instances of it where it's like one note is like this really depressing title, and the next thing is something really funny and silly. Oh man. Keep writing as a skill. I mean, poetry is in our DNA. Our hearts beat in perfect lambs. Wait, that's so what?
I need
Hello?
iambic pentameter.
Good night. I hope you both have a great day. Thank you so much for dropping by, Mr. Fuzzy Flippers. Wait, that's Seth. Oh
What?
my god, Seth was here.
The fuck is Seth?
Seth is one of my mods. Very chill guy.
Okay.
Seriously, Venom, when you cry, it makes my heart. Oh, that's the point. Thank you.
People like emotional audios also when a speaker is really sorry. It must feel good to hear someone apologize. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people, like I said, that emotional thing can be either you're relating to what the person is saying or you're relating to what the listener is going through.
Yeah.
You know, like making
You're
a sleep
able.
aid, essentially.
Yeah, you're able to put
You know?
yourself in the situation very easily. Hello, beaming eyed bunny.
What's up there, Mimi?
I went to see a man about a dog.
I went to see a man about a dog. It's essentially like the perfect timing of the iambic pentameter.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Now we're registered.
There you go. It's all about the cadence.
But yeah, poetry oftentimes is depressing, and the depressing ones are the best ones because they are just the most beautiful ones, in my opinion. In my humble opinion. Um, Depressing poetry somehow is
What's
always like the prettiest poetry.
what's a pentameter? A pentameter, I'm sure Jerry could probably explain it better, but it's like the rhythm of poetry.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like when you're
I'm
reading,
actually struggling to explain it in a different way.
I mean, no. I think that like the way you said it makes sense. It's like when you read, like, let's say for example, if you're reading a poem that has like rhyming words in it, right? The rhythm in which you read it, I think that's what that is. Because you always
Yeah,
read rhyming things in a rhythm.
measured 5 meter penta.
I'm really good at playing along. I was hugging you, trying to comfort you when you cry.
Oh, I mean that's one of the reasons why I love YouTube comments and stuff like that. Why I always tell my listeners to comment under the video
Yeah.
at the end of my videos and everything like that is because I love people telling me what
Aw.
my recordings did for them. You know.
There was, dude, and sometimes the comments are like so god. Like there was, so in like one of my reverse comfort audios, like it's like the one I mentioned about, like, parents not getting along. Um, there was lots of comments on it, right? Lots of comments telling me about how seen they felt, and how they felt like they could like relate and all that. It was like the comment section was beautiful for that audio. But there was
Hmm.
one that stood out to me, and I remember this very distinctly. I was sitting in class at university. It was like that little break in between classes. I was sitting and I was surrounded by my friends. And like I got the notification for the comment. And I was like, I don't usually participate in like conversations with my friends because they often talk about things that I am either not interested in or don't get. Like it's outside of my interests or like my knowledge.
Hmm.
So I'm just sitting there like vibing with them, like in their presence. So I was scrolling through my phone, I get the notification, I open it, and it's this comment about someone talking about how their parents didn't get along very well. And then he talked about how he used to spend a lot of time with his father working on a car, and he would really enjoy that time with him because what he knew, once they got home the fighting starts. And he understands that maybe the father was not always in the right and maybe the mother was not always in the wrong, but like he's still like it was such an emotional comment, and the way they described like, and like they also hinted at like the fact that their father had like passed away at this point and how much they miss like hanging out with him, going out to the park with their dad, working on their car. And I started sobbing so hard. I was in public in university and I had to run to the bathroom to cry because I didn't want my friends asking like why I'm crying, right? I had to like leave, literally sprint to the bathroom, lock myself in a stall and just sob there for a little bit because I was like
It's just too much to explain to somebody else. So.
it's so, oh my god, it was so touching. Like comments like that on audios like that, it's so touching. It makes you like start so I started tearing up so bad. And that's part of the reason why we do this, right? Because it's like sometimes we don't
You
understand how much an audio can help someone.
like we make you know a video to help you sleep. But when somebody
Mm-hmm.
literally says, I fell asleep halfway through and I'll finish the rest later, like, okay, cool. I literally did my job. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's like
You
some
know?
people are like, yeah, I was unable to listen to this like all throughout the way because I fell asleep in midway. Like, no, that's good. I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you
I
for
literally had that
saying
on my
that.
last upload. Somebody told me that. I was like, it wasn't even a sleep aid. It just had a brain sound. And they're like, yes, I needed that. Thank you. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. Like that's part of the point. Like especially if it's a snippet audio, that's part of the point so that you can listen to it and fall asleep. So don't apologize for not listening to it all the way through. It doesn't matter. We did our job.
And if you fell asleep, it probably played all the way through. So thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks for the stats.
that is even better.
But yeah, no, that's the reason why I've absolutely loved the comment section. Is just people expressing their appreciation. Like you can look at the likes and you can look at your sub count and all of that kind of stuff, and it means something. But the people speaking underneath the video, joining Discord and talking about everything, or just telling they telling you how much they love to listen to you, that's so redeeming for us that it's unparalleled.
Look at this. Metal, I sent it to you.
Falling asleep on the stream. Sorry.
But this was the comment that made me start sobbing. Like ugly crying in public.
Wait, why are you gonna make me ugly cry on stream? Hmm?
Because
Hmm?
I'm terrible. I guess.
I just skimmed that, and yeah, I know that's gonna hit. So
Yeah, that's
yeah.
gonna hit, right? Like, imagine like sitting in public and reading that shit like for the first time. I
But yeah,
Dude,
it's a roundabout way of saying that you guys all supporting us, listening to us,
it
and giving
makes
us a
it
reason to
worth
keep
it.
going is why we do this.
It makes it
We're
worth
not
it because I
rich.
see.
We're
Mm-hmm.
not fucking, huge YouTubers, Mr. Beast style. This is a hobby, and we love the gratification that we get from it from our fans.
God, like we do this because it's fun. We do this because it like helps the people, and
And it
knowing
helps us.
that you enjoyed, it helps us even more. Right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Beast is a bad example, but
yeah, I was gonna say like I hope I'm not like
millionaires. We're not
like
like
you were like Mr. Beast
multi-millionaires off
style.
of
I'm like
each
I hope
fucking
I'm not
YouTube
Mr. Beast
video.
style. Like what?
Like, I mean, ASMR in general, I think, really
Asthma.
does attract a certain type of person, and we're also one of those people. Whether or not we listen to other audios or certain types of ASMR, us recording this is as much of a, I don't know, I hate to use the word therapy, but it's therapeutic for us as well.
Mm-hmm. It is. It really is. Despite all the, like all the complications, all the technical stuff, despite all the, especially from like setting aside time for it, it is
Carb
therapeutic.
dieps.
It is therapeutic. Like it is. Again, I keep saying this. Having like creative like outlets for venting, especially like when you do it and it helps other people as well, that's like the best thing you can probably do with your
Mhm.
feelings, right? Probably one of the best things you can probably do. Like if you're feeling like shit, you create something creative out of it, and other people are able to it's able to help other people as well as helping you like get it out.
Even the naughty audios can feel that way too.
Mm-hmm.
you know?
No, it does, because it's like a lot of people oftentimes come from either backgrounds or countries where that stuff is not talked about. It's not like a common thing to be like, discussed. And these sort of audios can be a way to like at least like it's helped me in that sense, but things like these can help people like can help educate people on certain things, right? On certain topics.
Yeah, yeah.
So really, even those audios are like they help in like more ways than one, obviously.
I love when I manage to do a script which makes people feel emotions. Sadness best when a VA does. See, and we love our script writers too. I mean, I know
Mm-hmm.
that we're two people who don't do a whole lot of script filling in general, but even as listeners, we could sit there, and I hope that most people, when I do a script fill, I hope you guys look at
Yeah, do
the
do.
author that I credited because they probably have written a lot of things. If you really enjoyed their story, they've probably written a lot that you might enjoy. So check them
Mm-hmm.
out, please.
Yeah. One moment.
And really appreciate the panic attack audio. That's a good thing. I mean, like I said, sleep aid is probably one of the most common comfort styles,
Yeah.
but panic attack is something very specific that not everybody out there has
Mm-hmm.
experienced. So when you can hit for somebody and actually have it work for somebody who has been in those shoes, that's a great feeling too.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like audios, even the spicy ones, help. At least it helped me educate myself a lot on things like safe words and stuff. Because previously I did not know of those things. I did not know those existed. I did not know there was anything called a safe word until I came across audios that talked about it, and I was like, "Oh, this stuff exists. Well, okay, that makes sense." And like
Yeah.
again, I'm from a place where sex in general is not talked about. It's a very hush hush topic. Very, there's no sex ed here in schools. Um,
And if
so
I help somebody find their new kink, cool. Go out there
yeah,
and enjoy.
that's also another thing. That's also another thing. It's always appreciated when the research is like you can't exactly like do it. You have to do research on that one, like panic attacks, right?
Yeah. Or like you said, in the spicy stuff too, where I've done a couple
Mm-hmm.
where the couple has come together for the first time and exploring the kink side of things in the
Yeah.
audio and being like, hey, communication. This is where we start. Communication.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And I will
Yeah.
always die on the hill of communication is the most important part of any relationship, friendship, family, professional, romantic. Communicate. Thank
Sexual too.
you. Yeah.
What a conversation walk into. Hi, right. Welcome. We're talking about just like audios and ASMR and all that. But yeah, it's like believe it or not, I have not personally in my personal life, I have not had a lot of sexual experiences. Like close to none actually. But the very little that I have, my only like knowledge of it because realistically the guy that I did it with was like terrible. He was a terrible person. But the only knowledge I had of it was through audios. The little amount of education I had on anything was
You're cutting out
only
again.
solely fuck this shit. Okay.
You
Okay.
listeners on my stream going, what the fuck did she just say? A
I'm
car?
sorry. I'm sorry.
What?
No, I'm sorry. But
Welcome in, Karima.
come in. But yeah, I've never like I've only had very little like very limited like uh sexual experience. But the little that I've had, I had no one to tell me how to go about it. Even the other person was a terrible person, so even they didn't tell me shit. I just had to like figure it out
Yeah.
as I went. And frankly, that was a terrible experience, but um whatever I learned of it was through audios. I had no other exposure to it. One
And yeah, Draven, something like that. Running a comfort for SA victims, that's a rough one because of such easily triggered traumas. You may go in with good intentions and
mm-hmm.
possibly cause harm. You know,
Yeah,
so there's a few topics out there that we really try and tread lightly around.
because there's like things out there that people are into that can easily be like someone could be walking into an audio not expecting that to happen at all. So there
Hmm.
is so much that goes into these things. I remember funny like little story time. I was told that I'm really good at a specific thing without having absolutely no experience in it. I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but I was told I was very good at a specific thing without having any experience in it. And the dude was like, "Are you sure you don't have experience?" I was like, "Yeah, dude. I am doing the show with nobody, bro." um,
Thank you for the
and
follow, Karima.
and guess where I got like any idea of how to do it from? Literally every while in the middle of it, I was thinking back on every spicy audio of this. I was like, okay, what did they say felt good? Okay. Like, I was like recalling my fucking notes.
I mean, hey, if you listened to it and it made you feel something, that's an experience in itself. Like, you may not have physically done it, but you experienced it in an emotional way.
That's a great way of making me feel good about being a virgin.
You're welcome? Question mark.
No, I'm perfectly happy being one. To be fair, it can be like that with anything. You're very good at doing certain voices. Are you saying that in general, or is that like directed towards me? Um, I can't tell. I'm a little stupid, but yeah, audios help in numerous ways. It helps in educating people, it helps in comfort, it helps in allowing people to like find out new things about themselves. I know it did help with all of that in my case through the years of me listening to it. Um
The years of being a closet degenerate.
all right, former flesh tuber. Don't fucking talk to me about shit. You were
I'm
on
not judging.
twitch.tv
I
before
am.
twitch.tv was twitch.tv.
Just because I'm old? Okay.
Yeah, just because you're old.
Hey, and you know me, alright? So you know I'm all about, hey, step out of the closet, let your freak flag fly. So.
Yeah, and then when I do, I get comments like, "Make up your mind." It's okay, let your freak out. Step out of the closet. Me steps out of the closet. Oh my god, you're such a freak.
I do it in a welcoming way. I'm a dickhead, I know.
You, a former fleshy cultural appropriation.
Wow. Get called out
No.
on YouTube chat, apparently.
ASMR script writing was a perfect outlet for. Wait, let me read through it. We're taking it to the grave. Pretty much me. A lot of closeted stuff, and ASMR script writing was yes, yes, yes. Thank you for the lurker check in, Cuckfather. That's insane. That is insane. That is wild. That is a wild username.
I love that. Thank you for making that account.
Like you're going in for kisses and comfort turns into massive fields. I mean, yeah. That, but also like let's say if someone was going in for like something soft and then it turns into something really like that involves a lot of like hard kinks.
Yeah, yeah.
Like especially like triggering ones.
Yay, trauma.
Yay, trauma. It'll turn them off or awaken something within them. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I don't want to release anything half worked or potentially triggering. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I tried to write a comfort art script for an SA victim, but it's quite hard to find the right words and don't overstep for the listener. Yeah, because when you're like the direct, like it's being directed towards like a general audience, right? A generalized audience. You don't know what each like person has gone through, and you don't want to make it too specific. So when it comes to like trauma comfort audios, it can be very difficult because it's like you don't know exactly like what to say oftentimes. So I think in those during those things it's important to remember you're not going to be able to make everyone happy. And audio
100%.
is not going to like it's not going to cater to everyone like and just don't try. And that's part of the reason why it and that goes for any type of content you're making. Part of the reason why um I make it very obvious that if you're dropping by my streams and you're like sensitive towards like dark humor, don't drop by my streams. Don't follow me, please. Like simply just step
Yeah,
away.
like Peony said, it's very important to have trigger warnings, especially for
Mm-hmm.
super sensitive topics.
Exactly. Like I try to do trigger warnings even for like things that are very, like a given in an audio. Like for example, if it's like a yandere audio, add trigger warnings for like kidnapping, crying, threatening, drugging, all of that. I try my best to like be specific with it so that people know exactly what they're walking into. So they don't go into later being like, "Oh my god, I didn't know they have." No, you did know. You knew exactly
Yeah.
what was in it. Like, don't come at me for nothing.
Like I got comments on that YouTube video I did where you accidentally call your teacher daddy. And people were like, "Oh my god,
Oh.
you're fucked up. How would you do blah, blah, blah?" Like you knew what the fuck you were getting into just by the title of this. Come on.
Like, what the fuck, man? It's really annoying when people are like, oh my god, why would you make this audio? Like, okay, don't listen to it. Bro, imagine calling your teacher daddy. Listen, I can imagine it if my teacher was hot. None of my teachers are hot.
Can confirm people in my comments section confirmed that it has happened.
It has, oh my god. I have one hot teacher, and she. Funny thing, she's also in my dating range. Um,
Ooh.
I recently found out, like, a lot of us follow her on Instagram. She used to be a model. Um, she quit that and became like a university professor. Um, and God, bro, holy shit, her Instagram, bro. First of all, my sister followed her, and I randomly came across her account, like one of her posts, and so I opened her account. I see my sister follows her. My sister was not in my department. She had nothing. She has no idea who this woman is. And I text
How
her.
the
I'm like,
fuck
why
did
the
you
fuck
find
are you?
her?
Yeah, I'm like, why the fuck are you following my university mentor? Because this woman is also our mentor for our class. So I was like, why the fuck are you following my mentor? She's like, I don't know, she's hot. I'm like,
I mean, fair. Fair. Isn't that what you do on Instagram anyway? It's
but
either like
yes.
puppies and cute shit, or oh my god, this person's hot.
I don't know. I go on Instagram for like art and memes. But yeah,
Sure.
I have one attractive teacher and she's married. So yeah, nothing's going on in my university. Absolutely.
That you know
Actually,
of.
fun no, I actually do know. Funny thing, there are rumors about a teacher.
Oh god.
There was this one, and this guy also like teaches one of our subjects. He does have like a history, um as far as I know. Apparently he did once like date like one of his students, and it was like a consensual thing. Even the student was like, consenting to the whole thing, but both being adults, but still. um Someone's living the professor student or somewhere, like straight up, dude.
Wait, are we talking like professor and student or professor X student? Like, are we
Professor
mutants or?
mutants.
Yeah.
The professor still failed them.
Fuck.
I don't fucking know. The
I
professor failed them, but what happened? The way that here's how the rest of the faculty found out. So we've got like, especially in the building that my classes are in, me being a media student, we've got like a radio studio, like a little like recording booth with like an audio interface, and there's like a Rode mic in there. I went and saw. I was like, oh, this mic is so sexy. But yeah, there's like studios, proper studios in our university. Um, I'm pretty sure they were sitting in one of those and they were a little too close for a student and a professor. And it was like during like the submission of a really important assignment. Now obviously this professor is helping his little girlfriend. Um and someone walked in while they were about to I think someone they were like too close and they were about to like fucking lean in for a kiss or something. Something along those lines. And then the faculty walked in, they were like, what the fuck, what the hell, da, da, da. And the girl had to like redo the entire assignment all over again.
Under a new teacher, I'm sure.
I don't fucking know, but I don't know how that guy didn't get like fired because he's still around. Funniest part is when our first during when I first joined this university, like our first few classes was like documentation and all that. And this guy was one of the two teachers present while the documentation was like being looked through and everything. And I remember because I was very quiet first day of university because I didn't talk to nobody. I talked to nobody. And I was like a little bit of a popular topic in class because everyone's like, "Oh my god, goth girl! Oh my god, emo girl!" Da, da, da. Everyone's losing their shit over me.
God, so different.
Yeah, everyone's losing their shit over me. This guy, this professor, he's sitting there in front and he's like, one by one looking through everyone's documentation, making sure everything's okay. I hand him mine and then he looks through it and then he asks my name because my name is very uncommon. So he's like, what does it mean? And oftentimes people ask that. That's like a very common thing I get asked, like, what does your name mean? So that happens and I'm like being very quiet and shy. When I turn to go back, I catch a glimpse of this dude looking me up and down and smirking. I'm like, whoa. Whoa there. Back up. Hello? I remembered
New teacher.
I remembered clear as day because I was like, dog up. Your car on for backup. Shut up. Dude, like imagine. Like and looks me up and down, smirks. Fuck am I supposed to catch from that? And then later I find out this dude has been in relationships with like the students. Fuck am I supposed to catch from that?
A good grade. I mean, what?
Anyways, yeah, so one of my friends had similar situations where music school principal married ex-student, and there is rumors of them being in relationships before. Dang. He must be a pretty
Gotta
good teacher.
keep work and fun separate.
Here's the funny part, by the way. This dude genuinely teaches well. And that's the fucked up part. He does teach well. He has taught us a few, like a subject in our last semester. This guy genuinely teaches very well. Like, you sit down in one of his classes, you understand what he's talking about. And he's very chill with the students, obviously. I wonder why. But he's very chill with us. He's like, oh yeah. Like, he's like one of, like, if people didn't know what he was, like, of that side of him, people would be like, oh my god, he's a bro. He's like just one of us. But yeah, that's what he's trying to be. He is trying to be one of
Yeah, he's trying to get in that friend circle, if you know what I mean.
Bro. Yeah, I wonder why he's so chill and vibes well.
Yeah.
There.
Hello, fellow kids.
Hello. Under a new teacher. Oh god.
Thank you for stopping by, Karima. I hope you sleep
Thank
well.
you for stopping by. Eat well.
Yeah, Cheery, I definitely cannot blame you there. That is some very... Talk about turning the malicious intent from the other side. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. I've gotten so many people that say, I don't like hypnosis on a video labeled hypnosis. I'm like, then why did you watch? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I've gotten comments on like, whatchamacallit? Like reverse comfort. Not reverse comfort, sorry, reverse yandere. People being like, I don't like reverse yandere. It's on the thumbnail. It's on the title. If you didn't like it, you didn't have to watch it. But you watched it. You clicked on it. And I'm glad that you like my voice so much that you watched a video you were not into. But you can't complain about it when it was like Choice you made.
Yeah. Thanks
Hello,
for the view. Thanks for the engagement. Now shut up.
deepest voice ever. Hello, fellow kids. Oh man. Like voice like roughed up from like cigarettes, like countless cigarettes. Hello, fellow kids.
Hello there, fellow kids.
I was taking a sip of Monster, bro.
Sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah, in my mentioned situation, the dude was like 50 and the girl close to 20. So it was even more. Oh man. See, things
To be
with
fair,
age.
Marlo, I am a former smoker, so there's that.
Well, I am too, so.
Yeah.
But, the thing with age gap, right? Any age gap. Personally, the line is drawn when the older one is old enough to be the younger one's parent.
Yeah.
So, like, if there's an
There's
18
someone
years age
18
gap.
years.
Yeah.
Someone 18
Yeah, yeah,
years
yeah,
younger
yeah.
than me be like, yeah, no.
Mm-hmm. It's like 18 years age gap is like, okay. You are young enough to be my child. I am not
And to
engaging
be
in
fair,
sexual intercourse with you.
that's one reason why I had a big aversion at first, especially for like people on the internet calling me daddy. I was like,
Mm.
okay, you literally probably could be my child. No.
Fucking 14-year-old Wattpad girlies coming up.
Yeah, nope, don't need that.
Yeah.
Exactly,
Like
Lolo, exactly.
if the age gap is like big enough that the older one is like the younger one's parent type shit, yeah, that's problematic. Age gap, to an extent, I get it. Like, I understand. I get where you're coming from. I have
Like, for
my
those
set
who
of
don't
daddy
know,
issues as well. I swear to God, if you're trying to make a comment
for
on me, I
those.
swear to God, you shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I said,
Okay.
for those who don't know from Ven's side of things, or even new to mine, I'm 41 years old. That's why I have an aversion to being called daddy
Old
by
ass.
random people on the internet.
Old. Ancient, bro. Fucking ancient. But, yeah. It's like, I understand age gap. I do. I am part of that demographic. But when it gets to a problematic degree where it's like, you are old enough to be my father. Yeah, no. I am not going to date someone the age of my actual father. God, ew. God,
Fuck you,
no.
Mary.
Um, a dinosaur.
I'm
Hi,
a
Cypher,
dinosaur.
welcome.
Rawr.
Because they're probably like happier. Yeah, yeah. Now all of a sudden I have the urge to say. I mean, depending on who you're.
Ven
You
likes being
know,
called daddy.
there was a dog. Funniest thing, like, there was this point in my years of being chronically online. There was a point where people, and this was on Instagram, people genuinely used to call me daddy, and I don't know why it became a thing. Like, I don't know why it became a thing. Like, half of my, like, mutuals would just, like, slide into my DMs and call me daddy. I'm like, I don't have an issue, but I wonder why you're doing this.
When, how, who, what, where, what?
Listen, if someone wants to call me that, I have no personal issue with it. Like, go ahead. But I, like, where is this coming from? It's very random.
Yeah, see, I've got some fellow dinosaurs in the chat. Thank you.
Would it make you feel better if they called you? I don't mind either. Like, I
That's
don't
because you're
care.
barely old enough to have a kid.
Good. I'm never having a kid, dog. Fuck that. Kids hate me. I hate kids. Like, it works out very perfectly.
Ah, they are annoying.
Especially, like, fucking Gen Alpha, dude. Oh, God.
Somebody say random? Yeah, we're not talking about the fingering anymore.
No.
It stayed stopped.
The bloodline ends with you. Funny thing, my older sister is in a lesbian relationship. So yes, the bloodline does end with me. She's not having a kid. I'm not having a kid. Yeah, it ends here.
You never know, you may adopt, even if you don't physically do one.
Well, that's
You
not
can
my
adopt
blood.
past the annoying age.
It's not my blood. So again, bloodline
George
ends.
T again.
The family name doesn't end. The bloodline does.
Fair enough. Yeah.
We'll never call my dad. Absolutely never. You're still way younger than my dad, but no thanks anyway. It reminds me of that one meme. Let me pull it up. Actually.
Oh god.
Where is it? It was so funny, dude. It was in a voice call, in like a VA server voice call. And there were other people on that voice call being like, "Oh my god, metal
Oh, that
Transylvania."
meme.
I'm like,
Okay, now I know where you're going with this.
Ew.
Which is funny because I believe Hart was one of them.
Was she?
I think so, yeah.
Oh my god, hold
yeah.
on, let
For
me.
you guys who don't know, a lot of us ASMRists and VAs and role players on YouTube, we're friends. We have entire servers dedicated to this, and we talk.
We have entire servers dedicated to talking shit about you people. I'm joking. Yeah, this is the people who are watching my stream can see it. Here, I'll send it to Metal as well. So if he wants to.
Oh fuck. That's funny.
No, where did it go? Oh, there it is. Metal meme 1.
Metal Meme 1, yeah.
Why is the meme so big?
I haven't talked to Mint in a while, actually.
Yeah, neither have I. I did drop by one of their streams, but like, they were really busy with the stream itself to be able to actually properly like in the stream, because I saw it happening on Discord. Really now? Wait, on which Discord? But yeah, that's the meme. That's the meme. It's terribly funny.
I'll post the meme on my server for those of you who haven't seen it.
I mean, you could add an image to your OBS and you could show it.
People to join my server.
Oh, okay. Yeah, guys, join the server. To see the meme. If you care at all. I mean,
I'm posting it on my Patreon. You have to go. I'm just kidding.
Literally only knew about the stream. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Which Discord server did you come from? Hi, Dona. Welcome. Patreon.
Guess yours.
Possibly. I mean, yeah, but I'm also in like a fuck ton of Discord servers, so it is possible to like find me from anywhere. Honestly.
True. Good point.
Hey,
oh yes. Donut, how you doing?
I think one of us friended the other like years ago. Wait, really? Fuck are you on about? What? Wait, what?
You just friended some random guy?
Oh my gosh, shut the fuck up.
Because name.
Shut the fuck up.
Come on, that was good.
Wait, can you wait? Wait, you should like send me a DM so I can actually see, because
now you just might be a stalker. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No. It's like I want to know who this is. Yeah, man, why are you friending random guys? Shut up, bro. I'm not doing this on purpose. Leave me alone. Because here's the thing. The reason why I'm asking is because my main Discord account, the one that is under VenomCat, it used to be like my one and only Discord account. And I used to be friends with a lot of like online friends who do not know about this like whole side of me. So that's why I'm asking, because I'm like, fuck, did they find out?
Are you a real life friend that I didn't know about? Oh god.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The brain cells are rubbing together.
They sent me a server invite, but I don't know what server invite this was. We don't even
Mm.
share any servers other than like one. Holy shit. I still don't know where I found you from, bro. I still don't know. This keeps happening. I keep finding people in my friends list that I do not remember adding. But flashback to years ago, like this like cinematic of like zooming into my eye and it's like a BMW.
Fucking, what is that? Interstellar music playing.
Interstellar music playing. Yeah, I don't know you IRL. That's good. Oh, fuck. That's good. That tragic. I remember almost everyone. Because I've had this account for so long, I genuinely do not remember everyone. And I also do not keep in contact with everyone that I'm friends with. Because, like, I'm not trying to flex, but I have way too many friends on this thing.
And that's something that not a lot of people talk
237.
about either. You know, the protection of our mental peace is another big reason that
Oh god, yeah.
we aren't always super social when it comes to things because it's a lot.
Yeah. And
As a
this is
content
something.
creator, whether it be YouTube or streaming or
Mm-hmm.
whatever the case may be, there's a lot out there.
You can check how many friends you have. Yeah, so on desktop, above your DMs list, do you see a like section called friends? If you click on that and then click on all next to online, it should show you all friends.
Good night,
Flexing on
Cherry. Get
popular.
some sleep.
Good night,
I know it's
Cherry.
really early there.
Eat well. Flexing on how popular. I'm not popular. It's just I. Fuck off. Anyways, but yeah, I've noticed this in myself, and I like this is something that I've been thinking about a lot recently too. Like being a content creator, I used to be very social and very like I used to love talking to people. I used to enjoy talking to people a lot. Like spam me a lot, DM me randomly. I do not care. Please, just someone DM me was my mindset at the time. Like I used to love getting DM'd by people. But now it's come to a point where it's kind of like when you're constantly in like that state of like unexpected things happening, big things are happening, like sometimes you just need to sit down and stare at at like a blank wall. And like
Yeah.
because it gets a lot at one after a point when pop like people, and I was talking about this with an IRL friend of mine who's trying really hard to become an influencer on like fucking Discord, not Discord, on Instagram. um I was like, yeah, being popular is not as easy as you think. Like,
It's
oh
a
my
big.
god, shut the fuck up. Not you, not you, not you, not you.
Oh.
The car. Not you, the car.
There's a big difference too because to be honest with
Mhm.
you, a lot of like friend DMs are way different because it's just
Mhm.
friends.
Mhm.
But then as you start growing a fan base,
Yeah.
people are expecting things out of you.
Yeah.
And when a
And that's
DM
part
comes
of
with
the
expectations, that's when it becomes difficult.
it becomes problematic, and the part of the reason why a lot of us do not accept DMs from like regular people that aren't, let's say, that aren't content creators or aren't our like close friends or mods. The fans start messaging to, yeah. And the reason being, like, when it's not that we hate our fans, we fucking love you guys to bits.
So
The
much.
reason we love, genuinely, we love you guys so much, but the issue that happens is when people start DMing us, it becomes an issue of they are expecting personal things. Because they're our fan, there is also a power dynamic. There's also a lot of times one party ends up feeling like they owe something to the other. Especially with smaller creators, we feel like we owe something to the fan for being our fan oftentimes.
Yeah,
um
yeah.
yeah, and not just that, it becomes an issue of favoritism because we do not want one fan to feel like, oh, I got the courage to DM my favorite streamer, so suddenly I am their favorite and no one else is. Like, that is not true. we do not want anyone to feel like just because you don't DM us, you are not important to us. Like that is like a proper case of favoritism. Not just that, parasocialism is a huge problem where um like people expect a relationship from us, especially as us being like ASM artists, or like we the content we make. Because of the content we make specifically, it's an even bigger problem. Because I've had people come, like, genuinely I've had people be like, oh my god, so you're not my girlfriend? I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, I have the persona of like, oh my god, I'm like your toxic girlfriend. I'm not your actual girlfriend. When did this happen?
Yeah. But also, this doesn't just like go for us too. This goes for if you guys have ever watched enough content creators for long enough and like sent them a DM on Twitter after a really good post or something like that. If
Mm-hmm.
they didn't respond, don't take it personally.
Mm-hmm.
Most content creators of all sizes are just protecting their peace. So please don't
It's
be mad at us. We love you, but we just can't give everybody an individual
exactly.
love.
Exactly. And this has become a thing. It's become a problem lately for me because I used to be able to respond to every single DM. Now people DM me and I look at the DM and I'm like, I will respond to this when I have the mental energy to, and then I fucking forget.
But that's also
Because
why I find it's so important for me to respond to like all of my YouTube video comments whenever I
mm-hmm.
can, because I want people to know that I am reading. I am doing it for them. I love the feedback. I love all
Yeah,
of that.
yeah. I
And that's one
love
of the more like disconnected
interacting.
ways I can do it.
Yeah, I love interacting with my community. That's why I do like yapping streams. I do community hangouts on the server. I respond to, and I at least if even if I don't respond like with a response, I always drop a heart or a like on a comment. Like I always let them know that I read your comment. I acknowledge your comment. I see it. Like, and I appreciate it. Like letting them know that you see it and appreciate them, that is the main thing. Even if, cuz I've gotten so many DMs over Twitter, I've even gotten DMs over Patreon of people personally commenting on the audios they've listened to on Patreon, being like, "Oh my god, I really like this audio." I'm like, "Good, thank you. Please do not DM me about it. I'm glad you enjoyed, but I am I don't want to know what you did with it. I'm not gonna lie to you, Chief, because this has happened. I've received DMs from people being like, "Oh my god, yeah, it made me feel like this." I'm like, I respectfully, I'm happy for you. Good for you. Don't tell me
Happy that
about it.
happened to you, or sad,
I
whatever.
like I don't want to know. I promise you, I'm just doing it because I want to. I like to, and I'm glad you enjoyed. Don't DM me about it. That's your personal thing.
So, shameless plug, we both have Patreons. Check the links below.
Here's a little bit of whatchamacallit, bribe, not bribe, like persuasion, let's say. I have one of the only pictures of any amount of me IRL. I have a handpick on my Patreon. And this is important, and like I have also a picture of my hair on my Patreon. This is important
Be
because I
careful.
have
Peony is in chat, so if you mention hands, she's gonna lose it.
hands,
Love you,
lose
Peony.
it, loser right now. Venom, are you called anything else other than, because I feel like we are running to each other but not sure. No, I think most people call me Venom or Ven. Or Venomy. Some people call me Venomy. It's so
Or
cute.
Toxicat.
Or Toxic Cat, I guess. But yeah, most people call me Venom. Some people call me Cat. Um, not many. But yeah, no, primarily people call me Venom.
And Venmom. And Francis. And yeah.
That's my family. Hi, Steam. Welcome. How about Nom Nom Ven? Nom Nom was something that I used to get called by someone. Fuck ass cat.
Donut. Never change.
Oh, yeah, last stream yesterday, not even like 9 hours ago, I get called fuck ass smug ass cat. Like, huh? Just because I'm like happy that I got to date a character and date everything.
Oh Christ.
Suddenly I'm a smug ass fuck ass cat. Like, God, Jesus. Yeah, hi Steve. How are you?
I just get
DMs on
called
NSFW
metal, meathead, or demon daddy.
or old or unk or grandpa
Yeah,
or dinosaur or
grandpa usually
ancient
dinosaur.
or fossil or do you want me to keep going?
Well, you most commonly call me cloud sniffer, so because you're
Ceiling
fucking
sniffer, cloud
short.
muncher,
Yeah, whatever.
second tower.
I'm still standing. Wait, no, I'm sitting. Fuck.
What sniffer? Ceiling sniffer? I'm gonna call you by your real name, Schmall Venom. Man, people doxing me in chat, bro. Fuck am I supposed to do?
Yeah, master. Yeah, I forgot about master. That's just default.
Keeping the dynamic creator fan cause can't be friends with everyone. Yeah, that's another thing. You can't be friends with everyone. You can't give people personal attention like that. And it gets overwhelming for us. I cannot explain how overwhelming it gets to keep up with everything. Because you
Yeah,
are trying to
Mary,
be
shout
nice
out to
to
Kai for
everyone.
meathead.
Go on.
That was a
Oh.
shout out to Kai for calling me meathead. Got that meme going.
But yeah, it's like it gets so overwhelming for us as creators to respond to people all the time. And we in general we're dealing with people constantly, right? Through streams, through comments, through other forms of like communication like Discord servers, um through tweets, posts, anything on social media. We are interacting with people constantly. So it gets to a point where it's like we get exhausted, and as a result our attention becomes like we can only give so much of it before we burn out.
Yeah, pretty much.
And me being a person who used to be very like I used to enjoy talking to people a lot. I used to be like as big of a yapper as I am. I used to fucking love getting DMs, love talking to people, love texting people. And now it's come to a point where I have way too many unopened inboxes on Instagram, and I do not plan on opening them anytime soon.
And on that topic too, I have to give a enormous shout out to a certain somebody who does an amazing job of helping my community when I just can't. So for everybody who's like in my Discord and everything, Mary being basically my top mod, damn near community manager, um, handles everybody and everything so well, and I can never thank you enough.
Yeah. That's another thing, right? Our mods are so important to us because oftentimes there have been times where I go days without opening any servers, including my own. I go days without opening my own server because it gets overwhelming. And that's where the mods play a part. And it's genuinely so important to have mods that are like active, right? Because God, it helps so much.
It
So
really,
fucking
really
much.
does. You think about how many like channels each of our server has, and I think yours even has more than mine. Keeping up with that is like waking up and going, "Oh shit, 10 channels have new messages," and fuck.
It's not
Like
even
it's
that I could.
entertaining. I love to like lurk my own server because I'm
Mm-hmm.
watching what everyone is doing in my absence, and it's really actually pretty entertaining to just like watch all of the interactions and see what kind of shit people are getting into, and then
Yeah,
occasionally just pop in with an inappropriate comment or make them know that I've seen
of
something, and I
course.
find that kind of fun.
But yeah, it's like, I mean, I don't lurk in mine too much because just looking at it overwhelms me. And the thing is, my server can be very active, like very active. So it's like I could clear out all my messages, all the messages in all channels, give it like less than an hour, there's new messages already. Um,
And we're not even that
so
big of fucking streamers or anything.
yeah, we're
I don't
not even
consider
that.
myself a streamer, content creator, I'll say, but
Yeah, we're not that big content creators. We're really, really small. So again, we are trying our best to like give everyone attention. We may not always succeed, but we are trying. And do not take it personally if we are not able to give you attention at a given time. Because we are
And
also
carry that
people and we
information
are.
to all of the content creators you watch.
Mm-hmm. We're like one person behind the screen. Like we are one person managing a brand. And managing a brand is not easy.
I'm noticing something here. The mention of
Mm-hmm.
small for your chat is like the mention of old for my chat.
Oh man. But guys, she's lying about being a woman. She is Barry, the British beetroot farmer from Ireland. It's true. I'm sorry, guys. I keep
Welcome to
telling
Montreal.
you.
Oh, Kai, we were talking about the various fucking nicknames that we have and how you've coined me as Meathead.
I don't need to be popular. I don't have the energy to keep up with friendships if the other side doesn't pull their end anymore. So if you don't reach out, yeah, I get that. I get that. And another important thing, very, very important thing, is separating friendships. And this, a lot of people struggle, even I struggle with sometimes, separating friendships from who your uh, viewers are and who your fans are. Because that line can get very blurred sometimes, especially if you're very deeply involved with your community. Knowing
And
the line is so important.
that also goes for the same thing too with other content creators.
Yes.
Like some other content creators you genuinely make friends with, and some
Mm-hmm.
are just professional peers in a way.
Yes. Yeah.
And being able to separate, because it's almost like losing a friend. So, say
Mm-hmm.
we collab with somebody or something like that and work together, and it's like, oh, that was really, really fun. We worked really well together. Thanks. And you keep trying to talk, and that person, to what Mary was saying, is not keeping up their end. It's like, oh, you don't actually care about me. You just cared about the work. Okay.
Yeah.
Peace, I guess.
knowing
Thanks.
knowing who your friend is, especially in like the content creation space, no matter how big or small you are, knowing who your friends are and who are just like, consider them co-workers, because that's how I explain it to people who I don't want to go, like when I tell people I work, quote unquote, I don't tell them what I do. And when I talk about like other content creators, I'm like, oh yeah, my co-workers.
Yeah.
Yeah, so knowing who your friends are and who your coworkers are is very important, because not every coworker is your friend. You could be like
And
going
you're
to on smoke breaks with a coworker, that doesn't make them your friend.
And you could just not vibe with people too. You could work really, really well
Mm-hmm.
together, but you don't vibe as friends. Like, not that there's no
Yeah.
effort put in, but it's just like you don't work that way. So,
Yeah, you could do like audio collabs with people, but you do not vibe with them as like in a friendship perspective. And that happens, and that's perfectly okay. Not every content creator needs to be your friend. And that is perfectly fine. I have people in my DMs who are strictly like, I only talk to them for work purposes. My sound is going in and out. Metal, why aren't you telling me?
I didn't think it was as bad, but it does happen. Yeah.
That's fine. But yeah, it's like knowing who your friends are and knowing who your coworkers are is important. I have people that I only work with for audio purposes. Um, and I know they would make terrible friends of mine because they do not know how to communicate. But at least they are good at like when it comes to getting work done, right? Now, obviously, you can make friends out of people, like when you vibe well and all that. And these are the people that make for good like collab partners. Speaking of collabs, do not just pick up someone random and expect it to turn into a good collab just because they vibe with other people or they are entertaining in general. Because oftentimes, the way we act on streams is not the same as us behind the screen or behind the model.
Hmm.
And that's the whole point of VTubing. That's the whole point of having a different name, a different identity. We are not the same person as we are to our audience. Knowing how to separate the person from the persona is important. Do not, and this also ties into parasocialism. Do not think just because, like, I've talked about myself on stream, I've talked to you in whatever setting, just because I've talked to you doesn't mean you know me. Do not think you know me.
know me.
Yeah.
Have to.
But yeah, it's like you could be watching me for years, right? As a streamer, as a content creator. That still doesn't mean you know me as a person. While yes, some of us are very open about ourselves, do not assume automatically that, oh, I've been watching this person for a while. I know them. I know what kind of person they are. Mm-mm. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh-uh.
I have some old friends who are content creators. We're talking like old friends.
Like
One is very,
age-wise or
very
like time?
in time. I'm talking about people who also started streaming back when I did, but didn't leave like I did,
Right.
and average thousands and thousands of viewers per stream.
Oh god.
Um, that particular person is not the same as what they see on the camera every day.
Yeah.
Because I do know them behind the camera.
Mm-hmm. A lot of us, we are actively playing a role. That's what we are. We are entertainers, and to entertain, we are actively playing a role.
To some degree. Like,
To some degree.
I'm one of those people who's very candid about who I am, what I do,
Yeah.
all that kind of shit. You know, not gonna tell you where I live, but deal with it. Um,
So
but
okay,
yeah,
I feel
there's
like
always some type of disconnect.
yeah,
You know?
there's like levels to it, I feel. While there's like, I've seen multiple VTubers who completely come up with a very different personality traits of completely different character to play when they're streaming, when they're in the creator headspace or like the streamer headspace or whatever. But for a lot of us, it's half and half.
Yeah.
But but for most of us, like, there is always, to some degree, there is a disconnect. So no matter how candid the person is on stream, no matter how much they talk about their personal life, no matter what they say, take it as part of the brand, because that's what you are, that's all that you know of them, the brand.
Yeah. And I will definitely
You
say that's the most true in the VTuber space. Thank you,
mm-hmm.
Ace Ortega, for the follow.
Yeah, it's most true in the VTuber space. Only You're only meant to look at what you're being given, not beyond that. Do not try to find out beyond that. Do not try to dig too deep into it. That's not for you to know. And this goes for every
Presumed
content
Metal doesn't
creator.
call people IRL princess.
Oh
It depends on the
no.
person. It
Yeah,
depends on the
man,
person.
I'm not actually a cat. But Venom, you're not
Okay, good
actually a
sound.
peppy cat. Hold on, let me catch up to chat. We know you're small,
I
Ben.
mean,
Okay,
may
shut
not
up.
physically be a cat, but definitely fucking acts like one.
um, you've got a community of passionate people. Yeah, I do, and that's amazing. However, again, there always needs to be a line where it's like, this is all that you are allowed to know. Stop trying to fight,
And
because I've
thankfully,
had. Go on.
let's say, thankfully, these communities are both passionate for our content and for each other, but also compassionate. And
Mm-hmm.
thank you for that.
At least for the most part, I have had my fair share of community members trying too hard to get too deep into my personal life. Um,
Mm-hmm.
uh, I do not appreciate people trying to be friends with my friends just to get close to me. Um, me being a person who is, first of all, very private about a lot of things about myself. Yes, I am very open about a lot of things, but I'm also very private about other things. I'm very private, and also I'm very extremely possessive over my friends. I absolutely do
No.
not appreciate when people get close to my friends just to get close to me. I do not appreciate it at all. Um, I'm possessive over
Or
my
try and get
friend.
to your friends to separate them from you.
Yeah, that's even worse. I'm very possessive over my friends. I'm very possessive over my people. Well, yes, I understand that, we've got the whole fantasy around like yandere characters and like, that whole thing. But again, if you want to be involved in roleplay like that and you want me to be involved in it, talk to me. Don't involve my friends. Leave them out of it. That same goes with my family. So to an extent, it's like, haha, oh my god, Venom's mom and this and that, Venom's sister, this and that. But I always have a very strict line. To an extent, I draw a very strict line when it comes to like my family. I'm like, do not ever joke about like joking to an extent and like a generalized haha your mom way. That's one thing. But like sometimes it's like, all right, buddy, let's take 2 steps back, okay? Like
But I like your mom.
I know my mom's great. Back up.
Mhm.
Dog, you call me a fan if we hang out. Okay, you know what? Now I'm definitely doing that because fuck are you gonna do, huh? Fuck are you gonna do? Like some are friends, others are coworkers, very true. Um Not every friend is a coworker. I mean, to an extent that makes sense. If you squint, maybe. Um I'm loving this deep ASMR streamer discussions. Y'all are great. Ah. You could you could be high energy on stream, but off stream you're just tired as fuck. Yeah. And I've noticed the difference a lot more recently. It used to be more so like, oh, I'm just like being myself. Part of the reason why my model is completely based off of me is because I do not wish to play a very huge like different character. I do not wish to play a very different character. I wish to just be myself.
Yeah.
But
Fair.
again, making your personal life or like your personal problems a part of like using stream to vent, don't do that. Using your streaming and using your community to vent about your life, yeah, don't do that. People are there to be entertained, not to be your therapist, and it goes the other way. Do not use your streamer as a therapist. Do not go into random people's chat and vent. Do not go into your favorite streamers, no matter how much comfort they provide you with. Do not randomly vent to your streamers, please.
Yeah, Mary. Big separation between work and personal life.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, never hire your family if you're like a business owner or something like that. Hiring family is going to lead to issues.
You think you know me? Intense guitar solo. Venom is much meaner in real life. She stole my money, ate my food, and then bullied me.
Hey, the webpage says donations are non-refundable.
Hmm. Yeah, you're showing layers of yourself, if not all. Exactly, like corpo VTubers who stick to. Wait, what is that? But you're not a cat. Immersion ruined. Not a cat. Bye. I'm leaving. You possessive? No. Ven is indeed very possessive. She will actually beat me. I'm in fact a little insane. Loki, no cap. I remember this one time. It was me, Steam, and like 2 other friends of ours, and we were all like drunk. And Steam was sitting next to me, and I randomly like, I turned to him like, "Dog, can I beat you up?" He's like, "No." I'm like, okay. No reason. We're just sitting there chilling. I like turned to him like, "Dog, can I beat you up?" I'm like holding a fist to his face. I'm like, "Can I beat you up?" He's like, "No." Okay.
Fine.
Oh. It's like there's saying how you shouldn't combine family members. Oh, a music coworker will ruin your relationship. Yep. Yeah. In on stream is like, I don't know, nah. They might want a higher person than actual coworkers. And yeah, venting on stream, whether you're a streamer or a viewer, don't do that. Do not do that. There's a huge difference between being a yandere and being protective over your friends. Yeah, that don't apply to me. Sorry. Love your work, Ben. Keep it up. You. Thank you. That is so cute of you. What the helly? Speaking of not venting on YouTube, all those I'm sorry videos from people on YouTube that has done dumb or awful things, like a black screen and just the title saying I'm sorry or something.
Or playing a ukulele. That famous
Playing a
one that went around for a
ukulele.
while.
Oh my god. Read an
That shit was
apology
weird.
letter, bro. Like 5-page apology letter. It's weird for me because I met the person first and then the VTuber. It's the reverse for me. Weird for real.
And I'm sure you prefer the VTuber. I'm just kidding. Kidding.
So I'm muting you.
No, you're not.
I'm deafening myself.
Yeah, whatever.
No, I think Steam does prefer the VTuber because I'm not as mean to him. Actually, no, never mind. He's into that, probably. Who knows? Hi, Candid. Welcome. The VTuber is nicer. The VTuber is nicer. It's very weird hearing you say that. Donut. Especially when you talk about how mean I am all the time.
That's because he's speaking about off stream, where you're not nicer.
Off stream, I'm just quiet.
True.
I'm just very shy and quiet. And like, I don't typically like talking unless spoken to.
And for the record, we're both introverts, so there's that.
Very, very huge introverts. I also have the whole reputation of, um, I get called not very good names behind my back in university. First of all, second of all, um, in general, people think I'm intimidating for whatever reason. So yeah, I don't get talked to. I don't get spoken to very much in real life. The person definitely seems more disappointed and beats me up more. The VTuber just yaps. I do, however, the random fights we have. It's funny. I enjoy it. It's very childish. Aww. Yeah, in real life, I'm just constantly tired and disappointed.
That's just being an adult.
I just constantly look disappointed.
Adult life hits different.
It's different, dog. And, like, it's just like you're tired, man. Fuck are you supposed to do at that point? Doesn't surprise me that most VTubers are introverts. Yeah. I mean, there's a
Not
reason
just
why.
VTubers. Most of your biggest entertainers out there in the streaming space are introverts. I
Because
don't know
we
what the
are.
science is behind
The science
introverts being
is.
such good entertainers, but
I'll
shit.
tell you the science. Former psych student.
Get to control the interaction.
No, that's just you being a control freak. No, the science behind it is.
You're not wrong.
The
I do like to
science.
control it. I am a freak.
Anyway, so the science behind it is basically that because we are introverts in real life, we don't go out a lot. We don't talk to people a lot. And because oftentimes introverts, they either don't have the words to express properly what they want to express, or they get ignored, or they feel invisible in some way. or they're just shy. There's multiple reasons why someone is an introvert. But however, the effects of being an introvert are all the same. You do not get to talk to people a lot. You do not talk to people a lot, and as a result, you have a lot of things you want to say that are left unsaid. Um, and again, you're not wasting your energy most of the time on meaningless things. I feel introverts make good entertainers because they usually, I don't know, they're kind of like, usually introverts have like a more creative mind, or like a more mature, like they have better EQ, as
Mhm.
far as like I know, I think.
Did you say EQ or IQ?
EQ, emotional.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was
They
like,
have higher
I don't have an EQ set.
they have higher EQ in terms of like emotional maturity. um
Right. Okay.
and they're more creative. So, and that's why they're part of the reason why they're able to be such good entertainers, is because like they just like, I don't know, they just know, like they don't spend too much time like entertaining random people on offline. Online is a very different thing. It's also, they feel more comfortable on online when they get to control the setting to an extent. They feel much more comfortable. I feel like it's more so about
Mm.
comfort. Maybe outside they don't feel as comfortable
Hence what I
being
said about
themselves.
controlling the interactions.
So maybe outside they don't feel comfortable, but inside they do. I don't know. Personally, for me, I am a lot more talkative in like the online space, because I do not get a lot of chances, because I have terrible social anxiety. I do not get a lot of chances to speak, even when I do try to speak up, because I don't know. I guess I'm easy to talk over, because this has happened way too much in my life. Um,
Yeah.
Also, because we're emotionally a lot more mature, at least in my experience, oftentimes, um, it's easier for us to interact with like different a big larger demographic of different types of people without being annoying, in my opinion.
I'm still annoying.
That you are, but like not that much. Extrovert, introvert, that's called an ambivert. So a lot of energy to not use IRL that's being used for VTuber. Yeah, and not just VTubers, like streamers in general. Also, you don't need to see them, so online is easier. It's a lot easier. At least for me,
Yeah.
I I have terrible like, I'm very conscious of my looks, very like extremely, and it's like to the point where I carry around a mask, because I don't know when my brain is going to be like, oh, you suddenly can't stand looking at yourself or others looking at you, so I carry around a mask in case I need to cover my face, because if I don't, I will actively not be able to talk to people or look forward while walking. I will start looking down. Like, that's how bad it can get. So VTubing provides me with like a way to like do what I like without having to feel conscious and having to put an effort into how I look constantly.
A big part of it is definitely like we get to express ourselves without having to worry about people's first impressions based on what we look like.
Looks.
Hmm.
Yes. And again, another reason why I made my model very similar to me is because I also don't want that thing happening where you make your model look a certain way. And then if at any point you do a face reveal, people are like, oh my god, of course, like they make their models look really amazing and then they're chopped behind it. Even if you're not bad looking, even if you could be like a decent looking person, but people still want to be mean because you don't look like an anime character.
And
Um,
I openly talk about the fact that I look nothing like my model. My hair is completely the opposite.
yeah, is it?
Yeah, I got facial hair and everything, and I'm fucking bald. I don't have horns. Sorry to disappoint.
Oh my god. But yeah, it's like oftentimes people don't look like their models. But I wanted to keep it as realistic as possible while still having a layer of like just it's hard to explain. Ven did once tell me, because I am an ambivert and most of our friends are ambiverts, is the reason Ven and me stayed friends and kept talking. I think it's also you don't need to see them so online. Yeah, it's convenient. Any anxieties are out the door once you put on the PN. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. My dyslexia is showing the fuck is that previous statement.
And
That's so
the
funny
nice thing
because
about being a VTuber or a PNG tuber is I don't
mm-hmm.
even have to put on clothes.
Dog,
It's
yeah.
Deathstream.
Mm-hmm. And you can sit in any comfortable position you wish to without worrying about like what's being shown in the camera, what looks weird, da da
Yeah.
da.
Certain type of lighting or anything like that.
Certain type
Nah,
of
fuck you. I'm
yeah.
just chilling.
Yeah, just existing. And I mean lighting does play a part in terms of like VTubing if you have a model, but
True.
otherwise
Yeah.
it's still a lot easier. I know for a fact that I hate my face being on camera. It's part of the reason why people don't have a lot of pictures of me, even in IRL. Like a lot of my IRL friends, they will have pictures of each other, like countless pictures of each other. I have countless pictures of my friends, but not a lot of them have proper pictures of me because I don't allow them to take pictures of me because I cannot stand my face being like I don't like being on camera. So I know for a fact if I was like a flesh tuber or like a webcam streamer, I would not be able to survive.
Gonna be a hand cam streamer. There you go.
I mean, I've had plans of it. I've thought about it before, especially with like the RGB keyboard. I could just have like the room be dark and just like the silhouette of the hands.
I mean, for ASMR, you could do a recording too of typing.
Yeah, I've thought of that.
That's
I
what
have thought of
Yo's
that.
done recently.
I have thought of that before, but well,
I think
we'll
I have a
see.
decent sounding keyboard.
It's very clicky clacky. That's so funny because bro is one of the most pooky people IRL. Shut up. Making me lose aura points. Shut the fuck up.
You're just
Um,
a depressed looking Pookie. That's all.
I was called a clickbait in real life. Like one of my friends was introducing me to one of my classmates was introducing me to one of her friends, and she was like going one by one like, oh, this is this person's this, that person's that, and this is our class's biggest clickbait.
What kind of clickbait were you?
The thing is, people think I look scary and intimidating. They are scared to approach me. They think like, oh god, she's scary, she looks confident, she looks she looks like she's gonna be mean, and then they talk to me and I'm nice. So it's like, yeah, she looks all like terrifying and scary makeup and scary looking and intimidating, but she's such a cutie inside. I'm like, no, don't tell them
You
that.
did you did tell me a little thing about your real life that I probably won't I shouldn't say on stream. Now I'm debating.
Text it to me. Different hair, no hair. Yeah.
How you'll get sad if certain people don't.
So, what? I'm so lost. Can't leave without. I mean, yeah, sometimes. Not every. This is not a thing with everyone, but very specific people, like very close
But that's
people.
very
Yeah, you can
Pookie.
mention it. You can mention that.
Like to the point that she's so Pookie coded that if you're close or whatever the case may be, if you try and leave her presence without giving her a hug, she's gonna cry.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm just gonna be upset about it.
9 times out of 10 is gonna lead to you crying.
No, it's not. Like, and this is not with everyone. This is only with very, 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 very specific people. And I'm not gonna go into detail about who those specific people are, but very specific people that I consider very close to me. If they leave and they don't give me a hug before, I'm like, do you hate me? Did I do something? Are you upset with me? I do have pictures, yeah, because like You having people have pictures, but not a lot. Them taking pictures without my consent doesn't automatically mean that, like, I am okay with being on camera.
I really hope you could do a hand cam stream. Maybe I will one day, yeah. We'll do something. I'll think of some reason for an ASMR video for me to do a hand cam or something.
My bad, OG Pookie no more. Sorry. That explains why she tells me why she tells me to fuck off. Your dyslexia is showing, Steam.
Why I gotta make people fun of people with the dyslexia, huh?
Nothing. We did talk about cooking and stuff before, Metal. You know how to cook?
Yeah, getting. What the fuck? Yes. Yeah, but getting the setup into my kitchen, that would be the annoying part.
No, that's not why I tell you to fuck off, Steam. It's not. There again, it's very weird because there are times where it's like I will cry, not cry. I will be upset if you don't hug me. There are also times that I just want to be left alone to the point where it's like just like leave me alone, shoot, go away.
Shoot, shoot.
Are you dyslexia-phobic? No, I'm racist.
Good night, Malo. Get some good sleep.
Good night, Mel. Eat well. I'm sorry. I'm just racist. I can't help it. I'm not. Twitch, YouTube, I'm not. I'm not, I promise. I fucking called exactly what she was gonna say.
So what do you have against the 500 meters dash, huh?
Bro. Dog, I'm gonna leave you alone in a month and never come back. Never come back. Okay. We'll see. Felt that from a mile away. I just realized music has not been playing this whole time.
I turned mine off because people were like, "Oh my god, there's music again. What's going on?" I'm like, never mind. Fuck it.
I usually have my music playing like really low in the background.
But we also haven't shut the fuck up, so there's that.
Yeah, we've been yapping a lot.
For over 3.5 hours? Yeah.
Wait, how long has it been? Oh yeah, over 3.5. Holy shit. Professional streamer. If there's any other questions people have, because I know Donut joined late, we were answering questions. People did ask a lot of questions about like VA stuff, streaming, and all that.
Script writing.
Script writing,
ASMR,
yeah.
Whatever.
So like content creation in general. So if people have questions, you may ask. We answer.
It's distracting that I'm just sitting here playing with a knife.
I mean, it definitely shows your ADHD.
I just like knives.
My question is, when do I get fed? Never. Next question. The more you beg for it, the later you get food. I don't like whining. We get fed?
Typical woman.
I don't know, man. I just
something becomes, the more interested you'll do it.
No, it's not that. It's just it's not that. It's something else. It's not that.
Or are you just keeping expectations low?
Yeah, just don't expect anything from me. It's like the way of life, right? It's like you don't expect anything, but so when you get happy about the littlest things, you don't expect things, so you get happy over the littlest ones. But when you expect things, you are more prone to disappointment.
Very honestly true for a lot of things.
Exactly.
That's why
So
anytime something good happens to me, I'm like, okay, so what's gonna fuck me next?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's why I don't expect things. That's why I look disappointed all the time. That's why I look disappointed all the time. I'm disappointed all the time. So do something. Do like the littlest thing and I won't be disappointed. Wow. I'm making things easier for people around me.
That's one way to look at it.
I was called vibrant. I was looking through old texts with someone and they were like, yeah, you're so vibrant. It's so cute. And I look at myself now. I look in the mirror. I'm like, really? Man. Where did the years go?
I can't remember the last time I was vibrant.
I mean, I guess what they meant was I think what they meant was like I get very easily. I'm easy to fluster. I'm easy to get excited over things. I'm easy to impress. Like I get easily really happy and excited about things. So
you're easy.
So we're not talking to metal anymore. I was just about to say that. No. No.
Scored.
We don't put this on we. I'm putting this on we.
You're putting this on what?
We.
We?
We baguette.
We.
Holy shit, it's cold enough outside and there's no snow to make it fun. It's just raining. What's the temperature for you?
Wet cold is the worst type. It just seeps through you.
What's the temperature? Hi, Thillian.
Hey, Thelina, how you doing?
Metal man.
I'm very fleshy, thank you.
Metal man. Okay, don't say that. Don't say it like that. It's giving you an incubus, bro.
What, call me a man? I can finally get some respect around here?
No. No, I didn't mean that. I meant the fleshy part.
Oh, yeah, that does sound a little weird, huh?
Especially given you're an incubus and all that. Do men enjoy pegging?
What?
Genuine question.
That was very random, but I think that is definitely one of those, to each their own kind of things. I don't think you're going to find a definitive answer that's going to satisfy you.
Oh, but his handle was Metalhead. Where are we talking? Music? What?
You just hit the restart button on people's brains by mentioning pegging.
I do that very often in various ways.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
Our G-spot is our...
Posture check.
I mean, well...
Stretch and hydrate.
Well... The stun locked me, yeah. Yeah. Men's G-spot is in their assholes. That is a thing.
Yeah, but there's other ways to get to it besides just straight up pegging.
Then what?
Other types of play besides just, ramming up in there?
You talk about these random questions you've been dropping lately.
37 degrees Fahrenheit.
Ew, Fahrenheit.
So, like, 2 Celsius.
Oh god. Tell them what you did, Venom. Wait, what did I do? Any phallic-shaped object that reaches far enough, fingers included, I guess. Makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm still lost about what you're mentioning. Like, I don't know what I did. What did I do?
3 degrees Celsius. There we go.
Find question out of nowhere the other day. What question?
Your
I'm
attention
so
span
lost,
is
bro.
not long enough to remember that.
Bro, the other day, what other day, bro?
Thank you
Where
for
the
the follow,
girl,
Therian.
where the girl it was if men wasn't supposed to, and then why got out of their G spot in there. This is true. This is true. Like, why did that happen? Oh god, this reminds me of this thing that happened. And I was talking about this with my mods the other day. There is this specific area in my university, and you know how every like staircase is like they're marked with like a letter or like a number or something. Like every room, every staircase. Like if it's the ground floor, it says like for example, my classroom was in the ground floor, used to be. So it was like G10 something something, right? So G stands for ground floor.
Okay. Yeah.
There was this so in our main area of the university, main like big open area, we have a cafeteria, and right opposite the cafeteria there is the library. Now next to the library there is a cafe, and next to that there's like this little open space that you can like there's stairs. You can go up the stairs to like the second floor of whatever of that specific building.
Okay.
Now that staircase, like it has a glass wall. The cafe, the library, and that staircase, they share a glass wall on one side, and like a window sort of thing, a window wall, whatever. And
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
see from the outside, right? There is a spot towards the back that is just it just says G, and one of my friends was like, "Hey, do we want to go hang out at the G spot?"
I was waiting for this to get there. I figured that's where it was going, but
Do we want to go eat our lunch at the G spot? And then I sent that one meme where it's like, I thought the G spot was where the homies hung out. What the hell, you guys? I thought the G spot was the homies hung out. And that is like, it's so funny. This G spot is so crazy, dude. I took a video of me doing a tour of my university that I have never sent to anybody. But in that, I made sure to specifically zoom into that area. I was like, oh yeah, that's the G spot.
reminds me of a TikTok joke where the girl was if a man was supposed to get pegged, then what? God put their G spot because he hates us. Just straight up.
Oh, that question. So recently, and the reason that I texted Donut this was because I've been listening to a specific song lately. And I know Donut often, if he sees that I'm listening to a song, he'll look at it. And it's
Because
a
you listen to
German
that on
song.
repeat.
It's a German song. And so I turned to the text and I was like, do you understand German? And he's like, no. Good. Then nothing for the whole day.
Well, I told you what
I
I was
was
talking
just...
about.
What?
Remember you sent it to me and I was like, whoa, whoa. And I told you what it was talking about.
I already knew what I was talking about.
You didn't fucking say that when we were talking.
Oh, wait, no. When we were talking, I didn't know. Donut mentioned it. He was like, do you know what this is about? I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like, yeah. Well.
Go ahead. Put the song in chat.
What song?
Because it's probably up on your Spotify right now or YouTube or something, just waiting to be clicked on, so.
Let me open my Spotify. But yeah, I did send it to Metal. I was like, I don't know if I sent it to you or if you just saw me listening to it. I don't fucking remember. But it came up in a... What was the context? All right, I was talking about how
I've been listening to it over and over, blah blah.
Yeah, I didn't know what it was
So
about
you're
at the time.
confident.
I just really liked the song, and I didn't know what it was talking about. And then I was like, oh, this song's about this. I'm like, oh, that's even better. It's even better. There you go. There's a Spotify link for that song. I'll send it on my YouTube chat as well. But yeah, it's a great song. I found out about it through like an Instagram reel that I did send to Metal that I don't know if he saw or not because he hates me. But yeah, I found out about it through the specific type of reel too. It was Vampire Yuri. Like, oh god, and I found out about it and I was like, oh my god, this song sounds so good. I'm gonna listen to it. It's like synth pop. And I listened to it and I was like, wow, this song is so good. I really like this song. And then Metal was like, oh, this song is about this. I'm like, oh, even better.
This song's kind of fucked up.
He was like, yeah, do you know what you're listening to? I'm like, what? He's like, oh, this song's about this. And then I looked up the lyrics in English. I was like, I have no
That's
issues with this. Listen, it's a good song. This song has awakened something terrible in me. Full stop. Period.
But yeah, if you don't speak German, just trigger warning. Grab the lyrics, throw them into a translator, or Google the meaning, or something like that, and I'm sure you'll get the idea.
This song has awakened something terrible in me. I now like German. I now like when people speak in German. Like, I don't know what it is about this song. This song awakened a terrible part of me. Now I'm like, you know, maybe German as a language is not so bad.
That's good.
It was okay. It was also funniest part. Hold on, let me like figure out how to frame this correctly. German as a language is not that difficult to understand as well. So like I could read a sentence
so
and I can
between English and German.
Exactly. Never talk German for No, please, no, don't do this. But oh yeah, funny thing. So you know how character AI exists?
Did you teach it German?
No, I did not. Listen, let me finish what I was saying. Let me get to the point. So one fine day, I open it to talk to my regulars, right? To talk to my regular, Solon, Ren, and V, and all that, right? Right. And you know how when you open the app, the first thing it does is like suggest a bunch of other bots to talk to.
No, because I don't use it. But okay.
Okay, it does that. The first thing when you open the app is it does that. I come across a bot that's like talking about, and the description is like the description, like the scenario was talking about, it was really interesting. Not even in like the spicy way. It's just in general, like scenario wise, it was like, oh, what the hell? I have never seen this before. Let me do this. So I click on it. Turns out the character is German. I'm like, there's no way. No way.
Oh,
the world.
Okay, that leads me to a point that we were talking for script
What?
writers. Okay.
Yes.
Let's go back to our, giving advice to people.
Mm-hmm.
If you are a story writer and you're really, really good at writing out a story and making a scene and a plot and all of that kind of stuff, but you're not very good with, conversation in a story. Thinking up how people would talk. Use an AI chatbot. Practice on an AI chatbot in creating scenarios and how people would respond to certain things you say. It's actually a super valuable tool to be like, okay, so this kind of person is who I'm talking to in this script. If I were to say this, how would they respond? And then how would I respond? And then blah, blah, blah. Don't take it verbatim and make a script out of it, but it's really good practice.
Use it to practice, do not use it to write you a script.
Exactly.
Use it to learn how to write a script. Not like, don't use it to make one. That's the whole point. And then thank you, Kai, for the monster. I did take a sip. Glad she is so cooked. Man.
But
So
yeah,
what
it's a
if
really
I'm
good
a
way to
little bit
practice
cooked?
multiple speaking parts.
Yeah.
Because honestly, creating one of our audios or something like that, we are talking to you, but we also have to imagine how the listener would be responding to us.
Yeah. I've oftentimes seen scripts. I've come across scripts where the scriptwriter also writes out like a whole line for the listener, even though the listener, like the part of the listener is quiet.
Like that one I did.
In the, which one?
The NSFW one that I actually wrote out.
Fingering stuff.
No, there was none of that. It never stopped. What?
It never stopped, dude. Random guy, don't stop. Oh man. Oh. Wait. Oh shit. Jonah wasn't here. Oh god. Jonah wasn't here for that whole thing. Oh shit. Would you like to narrate it all over again?
For all the new people in the chat, what we're referring to is we were talking about ASMR roleplay scripts and stuff like that, and how we were giving advice to writers like, hey, don't put too much depth, don't put unneeded direction into
Direction,
the script,
details,
you know,
like
telling
while
us
we're
how to do it.
yeah.
You know, and like other stuff that might be going on that we really don't need to know about.
Exactly.
And I was talking about the fact that I was hired by a company to do a script, a not safe for work one, and there was an excessive amount of direction in the script, essentially. And it got to a point where, after one of the lines was literally just fingering stops. Not spoken, not anything. That was the direction for it. As if it was like a fucking stage play, fingering stops.
Bro, it was so random. It was like italics fingering stuff. It was so funny.
He
He
said,
said,
a recurring joke.
jazz music stops. Yeah, it was just like there's nothing going on, just like a line to be like spoken, a line to be spoken, a line to be spoken, fingering stops, lines it continues as if that didn't happen.
Literally what it was, with brackets around it and everything, Kai. Exactly.
Oh my god. Oh god. Bro, that's gonna be the recurring joke you associate with me now. Unfortunately, it's too late for that. Dude, I want to try voice acting so bad. Well, if you have questions, we are answering questions today. That was the whole point of this stream, to like answer questions about voice acting and such. Because both of us, we do want to get into like not just voice acting with what we do now. We want to get into like serious voice acting. Like I want to be able to voice act in like games and stuff. And Metal also wants to get into it seriously. So if you have questions, we are answering questions.
Sorry.
Keyboard ASMR, guys.
I should have put the camera down, or not the camera, the fucking microphone down.
Camera. Keyboard ASMR. Wowie. Oh, I see. I just want to give it a go mostly. I tend to make voices for NPCs. Some more serious than others. Interesting. Don't forget about us when you get into a Hoyo game.
Yeah.
Man, that's the goal, to get into a Hoyo game. Question: if I want to hire a VA, what are the rates? What are the considered respectful for the VAs? I don't want to underpay them. Typically, if people do commissions, they have a commission sheet.
Yeah. Otherwise, if you're going through websites and stuff like that, going through, I don't know, Fiverr or Casting Call Club and stuff like that, you It really depends on the size of the project. So some people
Yeah.
do rates based on hour, like how long an hour's worth of recording lines, um, or sometimes it'll be by line. So it might be like the
Sometimes
equivalent of two
sometimes
US
it's by
dollars
word.
per line. You know, yeah.
Sometimes it's by line,
Pretty
sometimes it's by
commonly,
word. So,
yeah, pretty commonly I'm seeing line based, like two,
mhm.
three, $5 per line, depending on what it is. You know,
Yeah. Typically for commissions, because I've gotten commissioned for these things before. It depends on how much they are taking on their commission sheet, or if you are like offering it out, like, just it's out in the open, just like anyone can audition if they wanted. Yeah, typically it's by lines. I've seen people talk about how much like they're doing per word, but I think by line is a much more like credible way of doing it, because then there's also tone. There is like, let's say if there's a laughing at the end or if there's a sigh, all those like coming to like lines, I suppose.
and then the other big question is do you have like a certain person in mind? Because it's sometimes if you're approaching a VA directly, ask them, hey, I have this idea. It's approximately this length for this style.
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to be compensated for that? Just straight up ask it, and that's the thing.
Yeah, just have a general like idea of how much is okay, because you gotta be careful. You don't want people to ask a fuck ton for like a little bit of work. So like have a general idea of what you think you're willing to offer, and be like, and like see if like what they're willing to accept, or what their like rates are. By line is much more
Because
manageable to calculate, I think. Yeah.
yeah, because you might put out like, hey, you know, 2 USD per line, and you'll
Mm-hmm.
get a bunch of people who are auditioning, recording on a fucking old Nokia phone. If there's one thing I've learned looking at open audition parts and stuff like that is there are a lot of people out there who are trying to voice act that if they're trying to get paid for it, they need to put some money in first. So
Yeah, that's another thing. You have to make sure, like, and I think the casting call club does this, pretty sure. um Knowing what equipment they have, if they have, at least at the very bare minimum, at least in my opinion, the bare minimum, having a proper mic. Having a proper mic, and like having a proper like software to record on, like Audacity, and Audacity is free. So like,
okay, I don't want to like put you on the spot too much, Kai, but like what kind of role is it and how big is the project?
he's putting you on the spot. Don't fall for it. He says he doesn't want to do it. He totally does.
I mean, yeah, I'm that guy. Whatever.
Sadist looking at. I haven't thought of that yet.
Oh
Understandable, honestly.
yeah, oh, yeah,
I'll
fair
do it for a Kit Kat.
enough. I'll do it for a Reese's
Yeah,
peanut butter cup. Just kidding.
there's also people who do it based off of how long a recording is, like, because I have mine set up in a way that's like, uh depending on how long the audio is, what, like, if you're providing lines or if I have to come up with a lot with my own lines. um and the bare minimum is like 10 minute, for you have to pay for a 10 minute upfront. Like, that's just the bare minimum, because I do like, what, 30 minutes, 30 plus minutes, sometimes 40 plus minute audios.
Mm-hmm.
But I had one for the debut where I asked a friend to voice, since they're part of the lore. It's around 15 lines. Recording itself is around less than 10 minutes.
Honestly, I'd say around
20.
for an introductory VA, someone who's not super big or famous or anything like that,
15.
offering $25, $30.
Makes sense. Yeah, so it's like, I think even 5 minutes. Damn. I mean, okay, like the length depends on their delivery, I feel.
True, yeah. And how much re-recording they have to do. You know, getting a one shot of 5 minutes worth of lines is pretty
20,
unlikely.
25 $30. Alternatively, a candy bar. They're on the same estimates I got. My idea of like these things is a little bit warped because again conversion rates are different for me. So
Yeah, that's
my
true.
my
The
idea of
origin of the person's
USD,
country.
yeah,
Yeah.
so my idea of USD is a little bit different than someone living in the US. So it's a sushi dinner. I had sushi last night. I was so happy. Like I have not been that happy in days. That sounds depressing. Shit.
What would you do for a bottle of whiskey? You depends on the bottle, but there are some pretty fucked up things.
You change that to beer and I'm tucking my hair behind my ear. You only take sushi? I don't know. I was really like last night I got myself sushi because it has recently it's been in my like it's been my comfort food. So I got myself sushi. I ate it and I was really happy. Like I was like just like walking around
you
the house and I was giggling and I was like doing
so
little wiggles.
you short sell yourself for fish that's not even cooked.
Why are you such a downer, Rose? Leave me alone. I like sushi.
So do I, honestly.
I do a lot for a whole bottle of whiskey. Damn. Don't say that publicly. Damn.
Hey, what's up, Ruff? How you doing?
Hello. I am really hoping my mom doesn't find the bottle of beer in the fridge because I think she will beat my ass.
Will she beat your ass or will she drink it?
She'll beat my ass. She's not that into. I mean, if I pull it out and she finds out, she's not gonna be upset because at that point, what can she do? But she's gonna be like, "Can I have a sip?"
Is that metal in the chat? What? Oh, for the bottle of whiskey thing for donut? Yeah.
I'll say probably more people give me the bottle of cast white red. You know what? Makes sense. That's business.
Right. You do you, boo. You do you.
I surprisingly, I don't know. I've never liked whiskey. I've tried it before. I've just never liked it.
That's because you're broken.
Time to write an emo song about this. There is a song called "I'm like Broken" by Seether, I think.
There's also Broken by Pantera. Way better song.
Okay.
Well, I appreciate that, Ruff. Go get some good sleep, yo. It's good seeing you.
Well, thank you so much for dropping by. I freaking love sushi. Sushi is great. Sushi is amazing, and the more I talk about it, the more I feel like having another. When
Bruh,
I was,
come on.
I, why? Why do you hate sushi so much? What's wrong with you? You're broken.
No, I just read Dillian's message.
When I was younger, I had a phase where I pretended to like whiskey so much. Then I matured and realized I can just make for.
Unfortunately, I read that too.
Oh my god.
I mean, hey, if that's what
That's wild.
if that's what your taste buds are going towards, you know what? More power to you. Good luck.
We listen, we don't judge. He does, I don't.
I don't judge until I have to.
You're judging right now.
Yeah, and I have to.
I rarely have sushi because it's so expensive. Sushi can be expensive, but God, it's so good. It makes me so happy.
Good sushi is delicious.
It's so
Guru, good
good.
morning. I think.
Good morning,
No,
Guru.
it's like evening. I don't know.
Oh, good
Hey,
evening,
how you doing?
Guru. Sigh, they love me. Then get more sushi?
They love me.
Maybe. I might.
A good sushi is chef's kiss.
I remember the first time I had sushi, right? It was from this restaurant and it was really bad. And my sister was with me and she had sushi before me. And she was like, and I was like, I had one, but I was like, this is what people are going off about? This is ass. And she was like, no, there's better sushi, I promise. And I lost all hope on sushi. And then I recently had better sushi and I did get hooked onto it. My mom's giving commentary from the back.
Ivan, Mom.
Everyone's saying hi to you.
Hi.
I
How
know.
you doing? All of you.
What? What did
She's
she just
asking.
say?
She's asking, "How are you doing, all of you?"
Oh, okay. I heard, what the fuck are you doing, all of you?
No, how are you doing?
What?
Okay, no, that's totally different. You know what, Goru? I think we should set up one of these where you do join in one of these times, because definitely I am not going to be out too much longer, because
Mm-hmm.
it's been 4 hours. Holy fuck.
It has been 4 hours. I have sore muscles, but I'm good. Hope you have a great Sunday. Oh, someone says they have sore muscles, but they're good, and they hope you have a great Sunday.
Am I allowed to be okay as Libra? Since she judges me for that.
For context, the only time Metal has spoken or interacted with my mom is when they were like when we were all talking about like zodiac signs, and my mom knows him as the Libra friend. uh,
How's your Libra friend?
how is the Libra friend
Doing all the diplomatic
He's
things?
doing all the
alright, yeah.
diplomatic things? She says.
Doing all the diplomatic things. God damn it, Mom, come on. Well, yeah, I don't know about you, but I think I gotta get ready to hop off here.
Yeah, I do too. It has been a while.
Well, welcome in,
Yeah.
Wabajack.
Welcome in. We are literally just ending.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Thank you for the stretch.
But yes,
yeah,
for anybody in my chat, please go follow Ven on all the
No, don't.
platforms.
No,
YouTube,
don't
Twitch, all of
do it.
that.
Don't do it.
Don't listen
Don't
to
do
a
it.
thing
Don't
she
do it.
says, except for the
Don't
fact that they're
fucking
a
do it.
VA,
I'm
so listen
telling
to
you.
what she actually
I'm
says.
telling you. I'm telling you. Don't do it. He's like saying some shit. Don't listen to it. He's going insane. He's going a little insane. His old age is getting to him.
I catch the end of another stream. Viper, you were here for like 3 hours before.
Yeah, you were here, bro.
From the beginning.
What the hell are you talking about? Follow her. She's my god. Stop.
Also, for future references to and streams that might include, go follow Goru-san on YouTube. Fuck, I forgot your Twitch name. Fuck.
It's Goru-san, I think.
Is that what it is? Confirm? Deny?
I'm
Goru?
pretty sure.
Check DMs. Maybe I'll save that for next week, or we'll see. I didn't know that was a thing. Now I'm kind of interested. Follow the goats.
The fuck?
Or
Okay,
goats,
bro.
apparently.
Why is he like this?
I could be a screaming goat.
Don't do it. Don't fuck up your voice further. Don't fuck up your voice further. Man, I caught the first 3 hours, otherwise then I would have been trying to sleep. Streaming goat Aaron, do it!
Alright, but yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Maybe I'll go raid somebody on Twitch.
Rate somebody on YouTube too.
I still don't know how to do that because I'm stupid.
Okay. Let me show you. Let me hold your hand and show you, Grandpa. So, you know, in stream settings,
Hold on, let me get my readers. I can't see. I'm just kidding.
you know your stream settings on like the studio live room.
Mm-hmm.
Click on edit.
Okay.
Now, if you go to customization and scroll all the way down, there is something called redirect.
You cut out.
If you go to like in the settings, if you go to edit and customization,
Redirect. Okay.
yes, redirect. So if you click on add, you can queue someone else's stream to redirect to. So once you end your stream, they automatically get redirected there.
Oh, nobody I subscribe to is online.
Oh, ow. But yeah, you do that. I will also be redirecting and raiding out to someone else.
I'm gonna go follow one of the ASMRs who joined that particular server recently.
Oh,
Because she's online.
let's go. I don't really keep up that much, I'm not gonna lie to you. But anyways, bye bye everyone.
Wait, do you want to raid the same person?
We could.
You-
Send it over to me. Oh, this person, yes. I was also considering rating them too.
Yay, perfect. All right. This works out.
Okay. Works out perfectly. Thank you. That is our raid message.
I don't have a raid message, so there's that.
But yeah, I'm going to make the raid on whatchamacallit, Twitch, and I am also going to make the raid on YouTube really quickly, so then you guys have somewhere to go. If there's anyone streaming right now at all.
But yes, thank you all. Thank you for all the questions. Thank you for the interactions. Thank you to our mods for being amazing. Thank you for the follows and subs and everything. You're all wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He did all the he did all the stuff for me, so I don't know what else to say at this point. Anyways,
Yeah.
bye bye.
Bye.